promise me. Give it here. Come on. You promised me the day that you quit your boyfriend, I'd be the next one to ease on in. You promised me it would be just us two, yeah. And I'd be the only man kissing on you, yeah. Now kiss me, hold it a long time, hold it. Don't turn it loose, now hold it. A little bit longer, now hold it. Come on, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Now ease up on me, now get it back. Hey, dog, hey, girls, all right, y'all. You made me a promise and you're gonna stick to it. You shouldn't have promised if you wasn't gonna do it. You saw me and ran in another direction. I'll teach you to play with my affection. Now give it here. You never should have promised to me. Give it here. Don't hold back. Now give it here. Don't say nothing. Just give it here. Come on. Give it here. Give it here. Give it here. Give it here. Give it to me now. Good God. I got you. You promised to me. Got you. You never should have promised to me. Got you. Give it on here. I got you. You thought you got away from me. Did you? Good God. I got you. I got you. Give it on, love. I got you. Give it on here. I got you. You try to sneak by me now, did you? I got you. Oh, I got you.
Your show is scheduled to start in 35 seconds.
Welcome to the broadcast, boys and girls and ladies and gentlemen. I am Debbie Daly with...
Steve Rush. What's going on, kids?
Hey, Russian Steve. You're
Your
super
show will go live in 5
You're
seconds.
better than most people
4,
aren't.
Oh my
3,
God, you're the coolest guy in the
2,
world.
1.
Okay, now let's go back and check my G-string.
Blog Talk Radio.
And for those of you who weren't listening, we're talking chords, of course.
We're talking smooth running chord. Okay, now let me try this one more time. One
And-
more
and-
time, Wilma.
Debbie wrote this song, by the way,
When I was 3.
when she was
G-string.
Oh, man.
All right, this is the greatest radio ever.
I got it, listen. That was it.
That's close. It's
Oh
close.
my God, I think I actually got it.
Now you can play some, Motley Crue.
Now let me fix the A string, which I just tuned to the G string. G string. Oh, that makes me laugh.
Yeah.
All right, and here he comes with the A string. Are you ready?
Play it, Bugs.
A string.
Here we go. Shut up, you cray-cray man. Stop doing that. Okay. And now we're going to tune the C string real quick, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Tuning Your Banjo 101.
It's a ukulele.
It's a ukulele.
It's a yakalukalulu. And here
That's
we go.
Arabic for ukulele.
For little guitar for countryman. Here we go.
Open C string.
There you go. You're good. Yeah.
And last but not least, It's the E string because good cats eat elephants. No, good cats eat albatross. All right, here comes the E. Last one. Open E string. It sounds like Zeki. Listen.
Open E string.
I thought that was Zeki. It's a solo. Tell Zeki to stop playing in the background. He's ruining your song.
Ukulele Zeki.
That's funny as shit.
And it's a hookah
Now,
waka haka.
you want to hear something more annoying than that?
No. Yes.
When somebody's tuning their drums in
How
the
do
studio
you
before
tune
you
a
go to
drum?
record, tuning drums is the most annoying long session you'll ever experience.
How do you tune
You'll
a drum?
hit that tom. Well, you got a board, on the other side of the glass. You'll hit your first 14-inch aerial tom, and you'll hit it. You'll boom, hit it again, boom. You just hit it like maybe 150 times before it's pitch perfect. And you're keying it, you're tuning it as you're going along. Just keys all around the head. You're tightening it till it's perfectly pitched. Then you go to the 16-inch, so the 14 to 15 to the 16. And each one you have to do, and then your bass, and then your snare. Snare usually is pretty easy to get through, but
Here we
that takes
go.
forever.
How to Tune Your Drums by Johnny B. Good. Are you fucking kidding me? Listen.
Okay.
And we're sorry, but Firefox just crashed.
Son of a bitch.
I hate Firefox. It's cray-cray.
They don't know what they're doing over there. They shouldn't be playing with foxes. Now we know what the fox says. Nothing.
Tuning drums. Tuning drums. I didn't know you ever tuned drums.
Oh, you have to. It's because the skins stretch.
Maybe I'm cray-cray.
No, you're not. Silly monkey. You gotta figure every time you hit them, they stretch just a little bit.
Okay, here we are. We're out in the factory at DW, and this is where we tune drums. So I want to make this real simple, nice and quick, and easy to understand.
Wait a
Now,
minute.
what you should do if you're trying to tune is...
I just got a thing on the thing that says, warning, someone just signed into your account from a different location. Oh, here we go again. They did it last week, too. I just didn't tell anybody. Let's see what it was. You son of a bitches. Hold on. Okay, what do they do now? They signed in from, it says application device. They signed in from, let me click it. No, that wasn't me. I'm trying to get where, the IP address is 69467585. Lester said you just type the IP address into your Google search, so let's try that.
Yeah, copy, paste, drop.
No, it's on a different computer. I'm looking at
shit.
two. No, it's okay. I'm just going to type it into this one. 69 period 46 period 75 period and 85 period. Enter.
This search has been brought to you by Brighto.
Brighto spelled sideways is GR. Let's see, look up IP address, and it found it. It's in San Jose, California.
Oh, that's ironic, isn't it? Doesn't that come back to that same one that it did before?
No, it's not the same one. The
No?
ISP is EGI Hosting, and the organization is Talk Me.
That is different.
What is Talk Me?
That's when I'm not talking me talk, you
Maybe
talk.
it's Getty slapping a bass.
Could be it's got a little one that's slapping on the bar.
Shut up, Steve. That kills me. Let's see. It says all IP addresses belonging to Talk Me that were looked up on this site are. There's just one of 3, and it says 4/3 of 2014 at 10:23 p.m. Yeah, that would be me. Let's
That's you.
click that one.
Don't ban yourself, Deb.
Do what?
Don't ban yourself.
Somebody from this IP address is trying to log into my Google account.
Really?
And Google is so secure, they said, we prevented it.
Yay. Go Google.
They just want to be me so bad. I just want to be her. I want to get into her accounts. I want to know everything about her. I just want to do her. I just want to be her, damn it.
I love that voice. That's a good voice.
I can never let her go. I can't. I can't say goodbye. She's just the queen of my life. Well, what did she do? She threw me off of her show one night because I was telling her I wanted to hang monkeys from the tree and burn them like baboons. That sounded stupid, didn't it?
Well, you can't burn a monkey like a baboon.
Oh, God, I'm sick. Oh, you're looking at my screen. That's right. You can see what I'm talking about.
I am?
See right here where it says, you look for this IP addresses. And it says, Jose John, California's.
I see that.
Right by the Guadalupe Freeway.
Guadalupe Freeway is brought to you by the people who build the roads that are very good with a lot of government cheese given out on each expressway entrance or exit.
Jose, what, Cisco? We've got road to build in San Jose. CC. It's right by Guadalupe Freeway. Get out the ukulele, sing a song for the mama. Okay, Jose. Okay, Cisco. Mama, I'm building the roads in America. I want to come home and eat tamales on your porch. And when I'm coming home, please tell Maria that tomorrow night the bass are going to scorch just like Geddy Lee slapping that bass. That's right. Brought to you by those good people at the Debbie Daily Network.
That's right. This song, by the way, is downloadable on iTunes. If you go right now, you can get a copy of it.
Yeah, it's called
I believe GuadalupeExpressway.com.
What about the Guadalupe Blues?
Ooh, we should write a song right now. We should do that. We should be creative.
Let me get the slapping that bass back up here. All right, ready? I got the Guadalupe Blues. I'm on the highway.
Mm-hmm.
And I gotta build a road. Either that or I'm gonna go back home to Mexico. Eat tamales on the front porch with my mama. Tell Maria I'm coming home soon. Take it to Steve.
I want to run away, but I don't have a place to go.
Singing this song.
Everybody wants me, but I don't know.
That's so beautiful.
So I'm going to buy a camel, and I'm going to run away.
Oh, Stevie's so good.
I'm going to go on this show called Debbie Daily.
That's very pretty.
Shut up.
What is wrong with us?
I don't know. It's too much time, too little time, too many times. I don't know. It's one of those times.
What time is it?
That's a good question.
I don't know time for it.
Let's ask people from all over the world. We'll get different answers.
There's a kind of hush, ooh, all over the world tonight. All over the world, people just like us are falling in love. No. Forever and ever, there's the two of us. Ooh, and nobody else tonight. There's nobody else.
What is your mic doing?
I don't know. What did I do? What did I do to my mic?
No, it's going.
I'm not moving.
There's a kind of hush all over the world tonight, all over the world. You can hear the sounds of lovers in love. You know what I mean? Just the two of us and nobody else in sight. There's nobody else, and I'm feeling good just holding you tight. So listen very carefully, closer now, and you will see what I mean.
she spends what she puts away. She knows her proverbs A to Z and knows a good they bring. But when she has to follow them, well, that's another thing. Oh, little Audrey says, while the sun is out, make hay. Though she's not immense, there's a lot of sense in what little Audrey has to say.
I'm sitting perfectly still.
No, you are. You lie. You're just rocking out. Hey, Jonathan and everybody else. Deshaun is in the room.
Juan?
We're so sorry.
We're so
Uncle
sorry, Uncle Albertio. Sissy goes, Mommy, how come when I click on YouTube it always says, I'm so sorry, Uncle Albert?
Why does it do that? You know, you
Somebody's
said that the other
walking in the
night.
room right now. They're cray-cray.
You're
You're cray.
At 4 o'clock in the morning, sitting there in the corner with that ukulele going, bang.
What?
That ukulele,
At 4 o'clock in the morning?
yeah, going, bang.
Ignore the sound of the little bitch in the room now.
Hey, you know what? If I heard that at 4 in the morning, I'd get up and I'd be breaking me some ukuleles. That's all I'm saying. I'm
Heather
not a hard
said,
ass.
what did Heather say to Jet? She goes, do it again and I'll break this guitar. And I said, she's a guitar breaking mama.
That would be a good metal song.
She's a very mean lady sometimes. I don't like her.
Little Judas Priest.
From 1967. Guess who's actually in the studio? Go ahead and let him in the studio. In the studio. Guess
Who
who
do
we have?
tonight, Deb, with us?
Herman's Hermits.
Hermits.
Come on in, boys.
60s. Hey, welcome, guys. You guys look great. Oh, I like the bell bottom.
Plug it in right
Great.
over there. Help him out, Matilda. Plug. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Line 5's open for them. Let them use that channel.
There's a kind of hush all over the world.
Look at that guy, Steve.
Tonight, all over the world.
Look at him.
You can hear the sound.
Look at him smiling.
Lovers
Goofy
in love.
idiot.
You know what I mean.
Just the two and nobody else. In sight, there's nobody else. And I'm feeling good. Just
Looks like he's going to throw up. Can you see him, Steve?
Yeah, he's scary looking.
This guy didn't have a microphone. Look.
He's still singing it here.
It isn't a dream.
You know, was
I
ever...
love that jacket.
Was it...
It looks like somebody's fucking sofa
It
from
does.
1960. Like they popped the buttons off and they took the material off a jacket of a sofa. Made a jacket out of it.
Look at his face. Look where he's looking over to the
Looks like
right.
he's gonna
Look.
take a shit. He's got this look on him like I'm constipated.
Look at his face. Look.
I got a poo. Tell me that isn't I got a poo look.
It does.
He's looking at one eye.
Look at him. That's the ugly...
That's the original La La guy.
The Trolley Yoli Yoli guy?
Mm-hmm. Look at his face.
Steve, have you ever seen the Trolley Yoli Yoli guy? Oh, here's another one that you love, Steve. You sang it one night when I was on my other show on Blog Talk Radio. I don't like them when they're live.
I don't either because you can't hear anything other than the audience going,
I know, you just hear these mullets screaming like banshees.
bastards.
Oh, I can play that. It's a ukulele, but...
Oh, I want to hear this.
Mrs. Brown, you've got a lovely daughter.
You do have a lovely daughter.
Zeki sounds just like this man that sings. I can tell she doesn't love me now. She isn't anymore. I don't know the words anymore. She wants to return those things I bought her. I bought her. She's an idiot. She should take the loot and run. Hello, I'm calling for Steve Rushitos.
Hold on for 2 seconds, and I'll find that for the guy. Hold on.
Good morning for us. Thank you.
Thank you. Holding moments. All right, she's sure going to be around here for the call for you. What do they want? I don't ask questions. I just speak out the phone for you. You could pay me money, yes? Who is it? Should I be a tally showing some of our stuff? Hold on, give me hello? Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Hey, this is Sandy.
Oh my God, Sandy.
Danny!
I thought she went to Australia.
I'm doing Australia.
Sandy, you sound like you're in Dallas.
Let me look.
All right,
Oh, Rizzo, this is Dallas. How far you has come?
I come twice today. How about you? Any good luck? What?
I know
What did
come.
you say, sick person?
I know come today for you. I'm thinking of Zachy Person.
Ah, I know him. He has very, very different sound of a voice.
He has mucho voice sound.
It sounds like that he has multiple personalities inside of one.
Maybe he's like Geddy Lee slapping on the bells.
Could be Gaddy Lee. He likes to pick it up and slap on the bell. Nothing wrong with it.
I like to slap it at the bells.
How many days do you pick it up and you slap on your bell?
I slap at that bass on Friday and 2 times on Saturday 14th.
I don't know what that means, but it sounds like a sexual moment.
I have many sexual moments on Friday at 3-9.
3-9?
3-9.
That is the size of my caterpillar.
I know. I see caterpillar mini muchositas, time tacos, enchiladas.
I like July.
Don't talk to me right now, sister.
Listen, Sister Christian. Don't you know that your time has come?
Sister Christian. I forgot the words. What is it? Sister Christian.
Sister Christian. Night Ranger, ladies and gentlemen. Midnight Bandits is Sister Christian. Last song on the second side. That song is 4 minutes and 3 seconds long.
You
Check
have
it
too
out.
much time on your hands, Mr. Rashito.
Rashito, coming to you live on the DEBI Network. This is some experience for everybody to want.
You are slapping on the bells.
I'm slapping on the
Sister Christian, what's your price for a motor in? Hey, you know what that reminds me of? Did you ever see Did you ever see the movie Boogie Nights?
I seen parts of it. I didn't see the whole thing.
Remember when that drug dealer goes, motor in? What's your price for flight? Say words to me.
I like the way you said motor in.
That's what he did. Cool. They went over there to buy that fake cocaine. They go, motor in. He goes, doo, doo, doo. This is my favorite part. Doo, 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 doo. Motor in.
I want to see that movie. I want to see it now. Somebody give me Netflix, you fuckers. I want Netflix immediately brought to me.
Sign into my Netflixos.
I have my own damn Netflixos. I call them Netflickers.
Cece is gone to see a flick right now called Too Many Hungry People, Hunger Games.
Oh, that's where they eat each other?
I not know for that.
I don't know movies very well. I'm not Mr. Midnight Movie.
Listen to music, listen. I am hearing something like angels. Sister Christian. This is beautiful tune, no?
Everybody said with Kalikega.
Sister Christian, oh, the time has come. And you
know that you're the only one for me.
You know, he wrote that song for his sister, actually, for real.
Really?
No. I ruined that with a fact. Sorry.
I'm saying that you ruined that for a fact.
His sister went to a Christian school. This is a true story, so those of you who don't believe it, please look it up. Kelly Kaga, who's a drummer for Night Ranger, incredibly great band, I think, off the Midnight Madness album that came off of. Anyway, he writes a song for his sister because his sister's like not having fun. She's not partying. She's not doing anything. So he's like, I want you to have more, don't be so afraid to have a good time. And he wrote this song. He's like, I'm never going to play this song. They said that this was a downfall of the band because this was their biggest hit. And I don't know why bands say that. Like their biggest hit is their biggest downfall. Why? Because they can't get up from it, or what?
I know not of which you speak.
Okay, well, maybe now you understand less. But I'm the only person that can tell a story, and people know less about it after I'm done.
You're telling a story beautiful for Song of Christian Sister on the radio. You talking to me, and I do not know for you. For you is saying for me. I think I'm just making song up as I go along. I'm not too.
We can do it. Let's make our own song up of Sister Christian. Ready? You do a verse, and I'll do a verse.
Sister Christian, don't come over to me. I don't know what I'm going to see up your skirt. Take it, Steve. That was stupid.
Listen,
that was so freaking stupid. God. What's wrong? What's wrong with us? What's wrong with us? Shut up. I didn't ruin anything. You ruined it, stupid.
Sister Christian, you were looking up her skirt to see if she's a boy or a girl? What are you doing?
I don't know what to say for Christian sister person lady.
All right, then we have to get a song. You know, a little bit better.
Oh, no, Steve.
I'm not here.
You have to be here.
Oh, I'm here. We're on the air. Oh, I get what you're saying. I'm slow. Hello. Hi, hello, radio station.
Hello.
Hi, who is this? You're calling number 7703. How are you?
I'm not too well tonight. I'm calling
All right,
for
well,
you.
do me a favor, call another station that cares. Oh, no, we do at K6. Let me tell you what. What do you got on your bod? Talk to us.
May I make a request, please?
I would like that. Let's see if we can get the Booth to agree. Hey, Booth, what do you think? They're giving me a big thumbs up behind the glass. Talk to me.
Shh, don't wake up Daddy.
Don't wake up Dad?
No, Daddy. Don't wake up Daddy. Daddy's mean to me when he wake me up. I'm wondering a question. May I ask you a question for us?
Yes, please. Show us your question first. On KSOC.
Do you please have Bull Moose Jackson and Big 10 Inch?
I have Big 10 Inches for you. Bull Moose Jackson's extra. Oh, God, it's a joke. Been working on it.
Got me the strangest woman. Believe me, this chick's no cinch. But I really get her going when I take out my big 10-inch record of the band that plays the blues. The band that plays the blues. She just loves my big 10-inch record of her favorite blues.
You keep slapping that bass.
Katie Lee says for us to slap little babies.
No, he never would say that.
Hold on, just a second. Let me slap baby. He said slap that bass. Oh, no, he said bass. I'm sorry. So what's
You're terrible. There'll be no slapping of babies on the show.
My computer is not coming to me.
Come to her face. Wow, that sounded wrong.
Computer. That did sound
bad.
Yeah. Come on her face.
No, we didn't mean that, folks. We were talking about things that chickens say to each other.
Let's say.
God, we're dumb. Do you realize we maybe we've sunk into the newest low?
I really think we have. You know something? We have somebody listening out there in the great state of Yorque Nueve. Her name is Audrito.
Audrito, how do you do, my lovely face girl? I hope that you are enjoying your time listening to this incredible, talented show.
Audrito, she said, Debito and Stivato, please play song for me, please.
We should do it. We should so Debbie. We should so do it.
This song is for you, Audrey, no matter where you are. Just remember, when you look up into the sky, you and me are both wishing on a star.
I'm wishing on a star to follow where you are. I'm wishing on a dream to follow what it means. I'm wishing on a star.
You keep slapping that bass.
And I wish on all the rainbows that I've seen. I wish on all the people who really dream. And I'm wishing on tomorrow playing in the come. And I'm wishing on all the love that we ever done. I never thought I'd see a time when you would be so far away from home, so far away from me. Just think of all the moments that we spent. I just can't let you go for me, you and me. And I didn't mean to hurt you, but I know that in the name of love you reap what you sow. I feel it's time we should make up, baby. I feel it's time for us to get back together, make the best of things, oh baby, when we're together. Whether or never, I feel it's time we should make up, baby.
Hello, we are back from Wishing on a Star. This is Debbie with you. It is a cool 465 degree. No, wait, I read that wrong. Must text message mama, baby. Okay, movie is running long, mama. I don't know how much longer. Slide to reply. Click. Let's say to little baby mama. Let's say, stand by. Baby is fine. Baby is happy. All is well. Enjoy the flick. It says, baby is fine. Baby is happy. All is well. Enjoy the flick. Yeah. He's just got, like I said, when he first got here, she had something that she really couldn't get out of. And it means going to a movie. No, she...
listen, that's what, being a grandparent, the greatest part of it is, getting times to be with your baby. I love the grandbaby. I love it. I love it, love it, love it, love it, love it.
He's my angel.
He's safe. He's fine. Couldn't be in safer hands.
She actually feels better when he's with us, when he's sick. I think it's just part of being a little insecure mommy.
Well, you got to figure that she knows that she made it through all those tough times because of you and him,
Mm-hmm.
So you know exactly what to do. You've been there. You've done that. This is her first.
I had a tough time with Stephen. Ooh, that was scary. Scary, scary stuff. I would never relive that. My angel love of my life. He looks so good. He's working at this company that he just loves, making good money, but he spends all of his time at the campus. He calls it the rec room, and it's got weights in it, and he goes with some friends and he lifts weights. He's getting so big.
Yeah.
He walked out of his room the other day because, he lives in Rockwall. I went over there to see him and clean the house for him and stuff. And he walked out and I said, "Damn, Stephen, you look so good." He's like, he got all blushed and everything. And, he's just stepping into his manhood.
That's good. That's good. He's taking care of himself. It's awesome.
He doesn't smoke.
good. Another
does.
freaking good. I
He
wish my
doesn't-
boy didn't. My boy does.
He doesn't drink.
Wish my boy doesn't. Buzzy does.
Let's see. He doesn't take acid. I'm joking.
Okay, my son doesn't, and he doesn't, and that's good.
No. I don't know. It's,
My son's an absolute duplicate of me, except I never smoked. Smoked weed when I was young, but never smoked cigarettes. But my son, like, he party and like he freaking was always in shape and worked out. My son is built like a brick shit house. You know, he works out all the time. He's exactly like me, high energy, always like boom on everything. But he likes to drink a little bit too much for being 24. Kind of crazy, but he's a good kid. He loves me, and God, he makes beautiful grandbabies. Oh my Lord,
Papa.
Oh yeah, we're as close as they get.
Was his papa a Rolling Stone?
No, I never laid my hat anywhere, man, because I knew where home was.
And when he died,
I'm still alive.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Damn it, that song does not apply to our moment.
Okay, I'm seeing that right now. Uh-oh, I am also seeing something else. Oh, Steve-O, must get phone you.
Honestly, Debbie, I hate to push you aside because I'm rude like that.
Thank you. Hold on.
Let me get line 47. Line 47. Pick it up.
Hello, I want to talk to you about something music.
Talk to me. Talk to me. Wait. I need a name first. Who's calling? I suck. Who do you?
Fuck you.
Wow, that's pretty aggressive. Thanks for calling in with all your hatred. Do you have any other messages?
No. Fuck you. Please.
Really?
Please.
You don't have to beg me. There's no begging.
Please. Fuck you. Hold on one moment. Mommy doesn't know what I'm saying. I've been telling him that. Fuck you, please.
Why do you not like the show?
I'm saying for you. Mama wants to hear fuck you.
Is that a song?
Is Debbie there? Maybe speak with Debbie, please.
All right, hold on. Let me get Debbie. Debbie, can you come back in the studio, please?
I'm right here. What's going on? What's the problem? What's up?
She keeps calling me names. She's swearing at me, and I can't take it anymore.
I was listening. I was listening. I believe she's talking.
Trolling me.
I believe she's talking about this.
Girl I love and I'm like, fuck you. I guess the change in my pocket wasn't enough. I'm like, fuck you and fuck her too. Said if I was richer, I'd still be richer. No, ain't that some shit? And although there's pain in my chest, I still wish you the best. Fuck you. Yeah, I'm sorry. Ferrari, but that don't mean I can't get you there. I guess she's an Xbox and I'm more Atari. But the way you play your game ain't fair. I picture the fool that falls in love with you. Oh, she's a gold digger. Well, just come to she gold digger. Ooh, I've got some news for you. Yeah, go on and tell your little boy. See you.
Hey ladies, Lester here with a little tip for you. Next time you go skydiving, and I know many of you do, wear a tampon. It'll keep you from making that whistling noise you make on the way down. Problem solved.
Lester, you know what also women should be careful not to pull the wrong string. That's all I'm saying.
Steve, that was a recording of Lester. That's not really Lester.
Yeah. I kind of, I'm not very bright. Not very bright. I'm not bright. I'm not.
You need to use
when you look up in the night sky, when you look up in the night sky, Debbie, And you're just laying down there in the grass. You know, your toes are curling into the grass, no leaves area stuff near the weeds. And you're thinking about stuff. And you look up and you see all those beautiful stars. You're going to look at the dimmest star up there, and that's me.
I'm assuming that your mother doesn't call you son because you're not that bright. Maybe you need to use a little...
Bright-O makes old buddies new. Bright-O makes old buddies new. We'll sell 1 million bottles.
Bright-O.
I love it.
Bright-O, ladies and gentlemen. And remember, Bright-O spelled sideways is B-R...
No, I like when you do the crashing sound, like... Do it again! Take 2. Line, Debbie, do it again.
Do what again? Bright-O spelled sideways is B-R...
You've never done... Now it sounds like you have a seizure.
It is on the Three Stooges, you mullet. It's part of their
But you
act.
do it a different...
What?
Your way is better.
Mogos.
You make a crashing sound.
Just watch. It's called... No. Is it microphony? Yeah, it's on microphony. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Watch. Wah, wah, wah. Okay, watch. It's off a show called... See how they run. See how they run. See how they run. They all came out with the farmer's knife. He cut off their tail with a carving knife. Did you ever see such a sight in your life as the Brahmas? Okay, watch. Here's a little bit of...
We eluded them. Yeah, we got away, too. Quiet.
They're in a recording studio.
Oh, a microphony. And a phony at the mic. Get over there.
Now listen. Larry's doing that. That's Curly.
Quiet, numbskulls. I'm broadcasting. Use Gritto, radio friends. The soap that gives your hands that dishpan look. How will the old man know you've been working if your hands don't have that dishpan look? Put a box of Gritto in a glass of water, then listen to it fizz. Dopes. Remember, Gritto spelled sideways is atrag. And now Gritto's own story of Sandra Sandpile in Here's Mud in Your Eye. Music. Hark, who is that stepping off the boulevard down by the chicken house? 'Tis she. I shall seize her and tie her to the tracks and
I hear the voice of spring in you.
Still better than you doing Wrecking Ball.
Oh, boy.
I listened to that the other night, by the way.
It was Gritto,
Yes,
not
did.
Bright-O. And remember, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
know, we've been calling it wrong.
Gritto spelled sideways is... How did he say it again?
I don't know, and I don't care. I like the way you do it better, and I'm sticking to that. You used to do it, and I think you just called it Bright-O. And you used to say, it's BR... That's how you used to do it back in the day when you were cool.
Remember,
when you were hanging with
Gritto
me.
spelled sideways is atrag.
Is atrag.
Nice.
That's one of the funniest shorts that the Three Stooges, in my opinion, ever did. It's called Microphony, and it's where they're just beyond nuts.
That's awesome.
They're too funny.
I've always liked it. I remember as a kid, man, I used to come home from school and watch them. Right after I put my dinosaur in the backyard, tied him to a tree. Because I'm so old, you know, I just went go with the old references. Gotta.
That's really rude for you to say that, you know. It's really...
I know. It's right to my own face. God, I mean.
Yes.
What if I heard me when I said that? I mean, 90% of the time I'm with me when I'm talking. It's crazy. Think I'd be more sensitive, but no, I keep doing that. God, I'm sad.
Another one of the favorites that they did was called Dunked in the Deep from 1949. And I always do certain lines from the Three Stooges, and my children crack up when they finally hear the Three Stooges, because all their life they've been hearing Mom go, let them sleep on hard boxes. I'll swing myself to sleep. Anytime I'm like making up a bed, I'll go, let them sleep on hard boxes. I'll swing myself to sleep. And that's actually where Shemp says, let them sleep on hard boxes. I'll swing myself to sleep. It's in Dunked in the Deep. It's hysterical. It's a very funny one.
One of the clips you just played actually had one of your signature bites.
Quiet numbskulls on broadcasting.
Yeah, there you go. I maybe in all the shows I've been on or listened to with you, must have been 1,000 times you've said that.
My favorite Three Stooge is Shemp. I think Shemp was hysterical. Shemp was actually the older cousin of Mo Howard. He looked a lot like Mo Howard. Shemp Howard was his name. So that's all I'm saying.
Curly was always, a lot of people don't know this, but Curly was very ill through a lot of those episodes.
Curly was a heroin addict. Curly was a heroin addict. Here's Let Them Sleep on Hard Boxes. I'll swing myself to sleep. Listen.
Suckers, let them sleep on hard boxes. I'll swing myself to sleep.
That's right.
There you go.
And
Debbie must be making a bed somewhere.
No, and he gets on the swing. It's one of those swinging beds, and he ends up catching it on fire. Another one that I love to quote all the time is, "This house has sure gone crazy."
Oh, that's the black maid?
Yes, he's a cook.
Yeah.
Cute. And they play the role of they're always trying to get jobs, and they get these cookie jobs, and they become plumbers. And
it's a great episode. Yeah,
they're tearing that house to shit. I think that is, if I'm not mistaken, that is Montgomery's wards of the state. They're wards. Yeah. So
I remember when there were the three doctors.
Dr. Howard, Dr. Fine, Dr. Howard.
Exactly. That was an epic episode.
That is called Men in Black. Nobody
knows. Is it really?
Nobody knows why they titled it Men in Black, but that is that is their actual #1 short that they did. It's called Men in Black. Here's a little clip.
When you say short, wasn't that? Wait. For those, because I don't understand. I'd like to know. When you say short, I thought they were all the same length.
A short was actually a little movie, is what they called it. So they called it shorts. Another favorite of mine is Swinging the Alphabet with Curly. With Mo, when they taught them how to remember the alphabet, was you put all the consonants on the left in a line going down. It would be B, C, D, F. You put the vowels on the right, and you go B, A, bay, B, E, B, B, I, Bicky, bye, B-O, bo, Bicky, bye, bo, B-U, boo, Bicky, bye, bo, boo. It's an actual thing that they used to do a long time ago. It's called Swinging the Alphabet, and it's really a neat thing to do if you think about it.
I bet you kids could learn from
that. Get that junk out of here. Come on, boys, scram. I'll give you the idea in a nutshell. B-A, bay, B-E-B, B-I, Bicky, bye, B-O, bo. I'll give you the correct demonstration. Cutie pie, pound those horse teeth.
B-A bay, B-E-B, B-I Bicky bye, B-O bo, Bicky bye bo, B-U boo, Bicky bye bo boo.
That's actually Larry Fine singing, because the rest of them couldn't hold a tune in the bucket. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
C-A-C, C-E-C, C-I, sicky-si, C-O, so, sicky-si, so, C-U, sue, sicky-si, so, sue.
Get the idea, girls? Now we'll all join together on the letter D.
D-A-day, D-E-D, D-I, dicky-di, D-O-do, dicky-di-do, D-U-do, dicky-di-do-do.
Sitting in the front row of the group of women that they're teaching in the college is Mo's beautiful blonde wife. She was gorgeous. She's actually one of the singers in this.
F-A-F, F-E-B, F-I, bicky-fi, F-O-Fo, bicky-fi-fo, F-U-foo, bicky-fi-fo-foo. G-A-J, G-E-G, G-I, dicky-di, G-O-do, dicky-di-do, G-U-do, dicky-di-do-do, ra-da-da-da, F-J-A. O, hickey-hi-ho, H-U-hoo, hickey-hi-ho. J-A-J, J-E-G, J-I-G, J-I, J-O, Joe, Jicky, J-O, J-U-U, Jicky, J-O,
Here's Curly. Curly's a dope.
L-A-Lay, L-E-Lee, L-I, licky-lie, L-O-Lo, licky-lie-lo, L-U-Lu.
Curly's a dope. And the little baby just walked in here. Little baby, where are you?
Oh.
Little baby.
man.
Victor? What are you doing, Tinky?
He says what?
Guess who's on the show with me?
Who?
What's his name?
Steve Bush.
Oh, did you hear that?
Hey, Chad. How you doing, buddy? Can you hear me?
No, he gave me my phone today, and he goes, Mika, here's your phone because Steve Wush might call.
Oh, that's sweet.
Isn't that the weirdest thing that he would say that?
And I did.
Why do I hear my ukulele? Little baby.
Let him play it. Let him play it.
Little baby, come out here and play it for us. Give him the hook, Vico. Okay, ready? What song? Come out here and
He's better than you already.
Ready?
I want to see.
Play something. I'm not on the radio right now.
What? Oh, there's
A little pick, a little guitar pick on there. Oh, he dropped it. So anyway, we are just here. Oh, listen to you. My Bonnie lies over the ocean. My Bonnie lies over the sea. My Bonnie lies over the ocean. Oh, bring back my Bonnie to me. Okay, thank you, little baby. Anyway.
Now, wait a second. Real quickly. How many people are going to be able to listen back in 20 years and say, I sang along while my grandbaby played the ukulele on the air?
The angel of my life. I've been trying
There
to
you
learn
go.
chords on this slapping that bells.
Oh, look at you. Is that you?
That's me.
Yeah, that's you. Yeah, you're doing a solo.
I want to sing to you, Steve, on the ukulele now, on the ukulele now. I need to learn how to play this damn thing, you know?
I think you're tearing it up. I think you're underestimating how quality you are. You just
You really
keep rocking
think
it.
I am? You're just saying that because you're jealous of me.
I'm just saying that because I love you, man, and just keep slapping that ukulele. Come on.
Maybe you're
Don't
just a
stop it.
hater.
I'm not a hater. I'm a troll. Keep playing, Deb.
I want to learn how to play Israel Kamakakawika no Kakakas Somewhere Over the Rainbow. That's what I really want. .com. You know who Israel? They call him IK, or what they call him? IK? Or Izzy? They call him Izzy. His name is Israel. It's Kamakawiyole. It's Kamakawi Awi Olole or something like that.
You know too much.
I know too much. I
Smart.
really do. This is what I want to learn how to play. So bad.
It's a great song.
I'm trying to do the chords.
I thought that was you.
It is me. What a minute. What is it, Victor? I'm trying to do a #1 radio show.
Good luck.
Oh, they're in a sack in the storage unit. Now,
The legs are out there.
I put it in the box. No, I left it in the box. Do you remember that? Steve, I got to tell you something funny. It reminds me of an old joke. There were two surveyors that were surveying a property, and one of them was going to work, and his buddy called in. He goes, "Man, I'm sick. I can't come in today." And he goes, "God dang it, we got to survey that property." And he goes, "Well, I can't." So he ends up taking his wife. So the one surveyor is looking through the telescope, and his wife's down at the other end. It's really a visual, but I want you to try to visualize this. And he holds up his hands, and he goes, "Where?" He points to his hair, he makes a hammer sign. Okay? And she goes, she points to her eye, left it, she points to her left tit, and then she points to her abdomen in the box. It's really, never mind. It's just, I screwed it up.
Wait, where did she point when she said box?
To her abdomen. Her lower abdomen. Her lower abdomen.
Lower.
Yeah.
Much lower, yes.
It's a visual, so it doesn't work. But Victor was doing that when he was in here. He goes, he goes like this, he goes, cool. And he points to his knee, need the hammer, and she goes, I left it in the box. Anyway, it's really funny, but.
I love what you said to him. Vic, what are you doing trying to do a number one show?
That's right. He needs to leave me alone when I'm trying to do this, too. It's very important. But
We're not going to go number one with interruptions.
I have another funny joke. You
have a first funny joke. Go.
Two Aggies are walking down the street one day, and they look across the street, and there's this really, really pretty, sexy girl. And the one Aggie says to the other Aggie, he goes, what do I do? What do I do? Because when they looked over there, she was showing them, she was flirting with them. And he goes, take off your shirt. So he takes off his shirt. Then they look over there, and she takes off her shirt and starts showing her boobs. And he goes, what do I do? The one Aggie goes, show her your nuts. So he goes, get it?
I get it. He's crazy. He just thought to show her that he's crazy, not his sack.
Well, down here in Texas, we say Aggies because that's who we think is stupid as Texas Aggies. They really are stupid.
Yeah, I don't even know what that meant, but now I do.
Well, A&M University down here is a university that is known for big, oofy, goofy kind of guys, and just they're kind of simple and dumb.
Simple. Simple's a good word.
Dumb. They're dumb people.
I don't know any of them, Debbie. I've never met one.
Y'all don't have a dumb college in Chicago that you'll all make fun of like we do with Texas A&M? No?
Maybe. No, not really. No, not really. I don't think so. Yeah. Maybe U of I. Maybe a little bit. Maybe not even. I can't think of like a joke, a running joke. Like I know Arizona, when I was in Arizona, oh God, Arizona State got tore up. They were always making fun of them.
Down here, it's the Aggies. You know what I think is the dumbest thing in the world is an Oklahoma Sooner. What is a Sooner?
Better than later? I don't know.
And their stupid fight song, all they ever say to the whole thing is, Boomer Sooners, Boomer Sooners, Boomer Sooners, Boomer Sooners. And I'm not going, I would not go to that school just because of that stupid fight song. It just makes my teeth itch every time I hear it.
What is that? Another phrase I've never heard in my life until I met you.
Shut the fuck up. Oh, man. I'll tell you what. I think the best fight song for universities is the Longhorns fight song. Have you ever heard that one?
I don't do college, so go ahead.
Maybe you're not good enough for college.
I'm not. I'm so stupid. People look at me and say, wow, maybe just keep walking now. Yes.
That's what I'm thinking, but I'm not too sure
Yeah.
right now.
No, you're right on the money with this.
I am right on money, that's for sure.
The Eyes of Texas and Texas Fight.
Never mind.
Such a dork.
Maybe you're a dork. Y'all not that.
No, there's no maybe about it, baby. I am.
Y'all aren't that big into college sports up there in Chicagoland, up in Chi-Town.
Well, you know, up in Chi-Town, here's what's happening, Debbie. Let me give you a little 411. We like to call it, we like the Illini. We're into the Illini. Northwestern, obviously an incredible school. UIC, another school that I mentioned a little bit earlier, but in the broadcast, but not our best. I'm telling you that right now. I would definitely go with Northwestern. I'm going to put some points on the board. They're going to definitely win some games for you. That's all I got to say. Back to you in the studio, Deb.
Thank you, Steve. Northwestern University, huh? Let's take a listen to Northwestern's fight song. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for coming, boys.
And the request lines are open. Anybody out there want to hear their college fight song? Give us a call at 214-444-5488. In Spanish, that's 214-444-5488.
And please remember, at the end of dialing that number, do not forget to enter Telemundos. Telemundo.com.
In Dallas.
In Dallas.
They always go, in Dallas.
In Dallas, like our slapping that bass.
In Dallas, we're slapping on the bells.
Yeah, how many people are sick of hearing that?
You know they
Thank
are.
you, Geddy Lee. I don't care.
I love Geddy Lee saying slapping on the bells. People always go, where did you get that? Where did you get that? Where did you get that? And I said, I got it off of a video on .com on YouTube where he says slapping the bells. What was the name of that? What was that video that he did? It was
in Funny or Die. It's from I Love You Man, but Rudd and Siegel go backstage after seeing Rush in concert, and they go into their green room. And he brings his double neck, and he wants to get it signed for his birthday. And they sneak into Rush's green room. And Rush walks in on them after the show. And they're like, what are you guys doing here? It's like,
right.
Yeah. So at the end of it, boom, 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 they walk out, and he's like, man, why did you do that for? My friend works at Kinko's. That's how I get the all-access pass. And then Geddy Lee comes out, and he hands him the bass, and he's like, here you go, man. Happy birthday, brother. And he says, you keep slapping that bass. But he does it the proper way.
He does it great. And here we go.
Thank you so much!
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. I told you, man. Dude, can we just talk about something? How amazing is Rush?
Excuse me. How amazing is Rush?
Amazing?
Amazing.
Amazing.
I was like, oh, my God. Red Barchetta?
Come on.
How does Geddy still hit those high notes?
Voice of an angel.
I swear to God, he must drink a lot of tea.
Toads.
Hey, do you think it's cool to be in here? We're the only ones.
Pete. All access passes. That means we can go anywhere.
Maybe it was a mistake to bring the double neck.
Are you kidding me? Once they sign that, that's going to be a memento for the rest of your life.
Dude, we are in Rush's green room.
No kidding. Happy birthday, hombre.
Thank you, my brosion. You know, tickets to Rush and backstage passes, best gift ever.
Dude,
You're worth it.
Oh, I'm going to eat you a sandwich.
Hey, that says for Neil only. I wouldn't eat that.
That sign is for, like, roadies and stuff, okay? And besides, the Holy Trinity, they're guys just like us. Except they're also the greatest musicians in the history of the world.
I saw 4 in the mezzanine.
Yeah, I had 3 in the front row. 7 females at a Rush concert. Must be some kind of a world record. Whoa!
Hey, who are you guys?
We, have the laminate. Sorry, we had the laminates. We thought it was okay to just come in here, but we can totally get out of your hair if you need us to.
We're fine. It's fine. Hi, guys. Hello. How do you do? My name is Sidney Fife, and this is my man, Peter Clavin.
Hello.
And we're just the biggest Rush fans in the history of the planet Earth.
The biggest. Right.
Again.
Because we would do these Rush jam sessions in my man cave.
Your what?
Oh, that's my garage. I'm sorry. You guys should totally come hang out sometime. It's just like guys being guys. We jam out. Yeah. We hang out. I have a jerk-off station.
You know, the first song that we ever jammed out to was Tom Sawyer. And we couldn't do the drums. No one can do the drums like you. What we did is like... da-da-da-da, 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 that was banging up.
What did you call that song?
Oh, I know it's called Tom Sawyer, but I love it in the song when you go, modern day warrior, mean try. Today's Tom Sawyer, mean pride.
I don't think I say it like that.
No, I'm pretty sure you say Tom Sawyer. Hey, is that my sandwich?
Sidney, I told you not to eat Mr. Parrot's sandwich.
It's just Peart.
You sure that it's not Parrot?
I think he would know.
Are you sure? Because we're pretty big fans.
Chill, man. Look, guys, it's been a long night.
Oh, tote. Mug out. I just got to say, though, before I go, that was such a sweet ass set. I was like, oh, freaking out. The whole moving pics, right? And then with when you were playing the drums, is that hard?
Yes, it's hard.
Guys, you gotta go now, all right? Now.
Yeah. No. Let's get out of their head.
Peter, no.
Jamming.
Hold on. Guys, listen. It's my friend's birthday today. So I got him tickets to your concert, which are not cheap, by the way. We grew our show beards just for you. So the least you could do is sign my friend's 9-string.
You got a double neck? Do you know how to play that thing?
Well, not nearly as good as you, but I have been known to slap at the bass big time.
Why is he talking like a leprechaun?
Everybody says that. No, it's like a Caribbean. It's like my Rasta guy. It's like the bass, man.
Hey, can I check your laminate there, dude?
Whoa, it's legit leaflet. It's all access.
Hey, Dirk, check this out. Mm-hmm. Is this a fake or what?
3-season access? Come on.
You told me your buddy Ethan worked at the record label.
My buddy Ethan works at Kinko's.
I'm going to get someone to come down here and kick your ass unless you get out of here now.
I think we understand when we're not wanted.
Finally.
Thank you for the sandwich.
No, leave it. Go, guys.
I've already taken a bite.
So sorry, Rush.
There's no Dirk and Rush.
That's a nickname, like Jobin. Go.
Who carries around a walkie-talkie?
Sorry, Rush. Why? Why did you fake the laminates?
I'm sorry. Okay, I really am. I wanted your birthday to be special.
I know, but now Rush thinks we're idiots.
Hey, Peter. You forgot something. Happy birthday, man. You keep slapping that bass.
Damn straight.
There you go. There it is. There it is, and there it is.
I have a couple of questions. Why did they say Dirk?
Well, each one of them have a nickname. And if you're a really big fan of Rush, you know what their nicknames are. Neil Peart is Pratt. It's not Peart. So, and Dirk is Alex Lifeson. So there's like 15 different nicknames for each of them. So there's no Dirk and Rush.
Why did they
it's
call
a nickname
them,
like Jobin.
They called him the Holy Trinity?
The Holy Trinity, because in Canada that's what they're considered, because they're a three-piece, and they are the biggest export of music out of Canada. So they're the Holy Trinity.
They really are good.
They have been. They are. Yeah, I mean, you got to listen. I go, and you know what's going to be cool when I come down to Dallas. Me and you are going to go see them, and when we go see them, we're going to go into the green room. We're going to sneak in there. We're going to go to Kinko's, and we're going to get the laminate so we can do the exact same thing.
Access was spelled ACCCESS.
Debbie, a 3-season pass. You're lucky to see like a band like that if you can get like one show. But no, he decided to put 3 seasons on there.
That was funny. That was so funny.
So you know what you're going to bring? You're going to have to bring your ukulele and see if Getty will sign it for you.
I will do that. I will bring the ukulele though.
That's funny.
That was funny.
But no, I lied. And those are 2 of the biggest stars in Hollywood right now. So I'm glad they got their due after all these years. Rush got their respects, and they didn't sell out, so that's good.
Those 2 guys are funny, I'll tell you what.
They did some interviews. Oh, my God. They were just one. They're both completely stoned when they do this interview, and I don't know what the name of it is, but I watch it on YouTube, and they're both sitting there, and I don't know. I think it was for I Love You, Man. It was for that movie. But they've done like 4 movies together. Mm-hmm. And he starts talking about this invisible guy. I mean, they're so baked. You would crack up. But you got to look through them 2 doing interviews. God, what's the name of it? When I think of it, I'll call you.
Did you know that we have 47 lurkers in our chat room that aren't?
Hello, you lurking mother fudgers. We love you too. Come out and be seen.
Speak or be spoked.
You know, guess who tweeted me yesterday?
Who?
Guy Shea.
Mr. Midnight Fluvies? Oh, Guy Shea?
No.
What did he say?
Guy Shea tweeted me. He just told me that. He says something about Monkey Man, you're a racist. And I just laughed. I think I might have even retweeted it.
He's pretty cool.
He's interesting.
You know, I never, ever, ever check my Twitter. I need to check my Twitter right now and see if Mr. Midnight Fluvies has been tweeting me. He called me last night on the cell phone, and we were talking about either doing or not doing a show, and we decided not to. I was so busy.
And I apologize for those of you guys who listen to us normally. I don't step on Debbie, or Debbie doesn't step on me as much as we are right now. It's just I'm on a cell phone. There's a little bit of a delay. Like I'll hear her a split second after she says something or before it. And it's throwing my game off a little bit. So that's the problem with like, if there's any stepping on each other, it's certainly not by intention.
Stabby McHugg sent me a picture of a cock-a-doodle-doo. It says, Jewish producer, Beasley wanted to find out how well I fit into your ass.
Oh, God.
It's a cock. Get it?
I get it. It's pretty bad.
That's funly.
Funly.
And then Mr.
But I'm glad I got to
Movies.
call in. This is fun.
Yeah, I'm so glad you called in. This is so weird.
I know.
Let's see. Cowpote Radio says, Angry Jew says, Cowpote, please learn how to use your spell check. Now, Stabby McHuggs tweeted a screenshot of me saying, Stabby, stop saying mean man things about me in chat rooms. Remember, John, we have a love child, Baby Barco. Baby Barco.
Oh, wow.
I don't know. Goofy Bone keeps wanting to know if he and I are going to join forces in season hate. We might.
I don't know. Debbie.
We might.
Is that the path you want to go down? Really? Really?
We might join for it. I don't know. I'm just saying so.
I don't know anything.
I just said, here I am tweeting on the Twitter. That's all I said was, here I am tweeting. We've got a
It's funny because somebody tweeted your show, and I just got it just now.
Oh, where I said, here I am tweeting?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Maybe I should tweet the show here and see what happens after.
Somebody already tweeted the show. That's how I knew it was on.
Really? Was it?
Yep.
Was it Spreaker?
No, it was Twitter.
Twitter? No, I mean, who sent the tweet out?
You just played.
Who sent out the tweet is what I'm saying.
I'm trying to find that out right now. I have to go back in Twitter. I don't want to do that because I don't want to lose connection. But that's how I knew you were on. And that's how I knew the baby was sick. That's why I called to make sure everything was cool. There's another one.
I just did that one.
What, is that an image?
No, it's Spreaker. It's the show that I tweeted.
Oh, bloody see.
Yes, that is what I'm doing for you.
Yeah, my phone buzzes when I'm talking to somebody, and it lets me know when
I should probably get out there and check on that baby for a minute or two and see if Victor wants to take like a break. Now, Barco tweeted, Debbie, why do you take every opportunity to put your well-manicured foot on the neck of black people? How's he doing? Have you checked his temperature? Don't let him jump around.
Well, I know, but he's feeling better because of the heroin we gave him.
God, Victor, we gave him some
That
Advil.
was hysterical, Victor. 2 points, brother.
That'll be a drop.
Of course it will. Nobody really heard it, though, I don't think.
Yeah, we teach him at 4 years old, start mainlining.
Not good form, Victor. Not good form. Not with the haters I've got.
Not with a #1 show in the making, you sons of bitch.
Bathtub Girl will take that and say, Dear Spreaker, you have a host on here named Debbie. I love her daily, and she gives heroin to babies. Please take her off the air. Dear Bathtub Girl, this makes your 433rd complaint about this woman. Leave her alone.
They're all null and void.
Why aren't you in bed? He's right there, love. Your mommy, I just promised her you were in bed. Have you been drinking is he drinking his Kool-Aid, Victor?
No.
I guess I need to go back in there. He's not doing anything right.
All right, well, you go do what you got to do, young lady.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to go back to work, get my stuff done. I got to get what I got to get. You know what I mean?
Well, before I go back in there, I'm going to read Mr. Midnight Movies tweets.
All right.
He likes when I read them with a southern accent. And
I don't blame him.
The first one says, may we never forget the day Germans bombed Pearl Harbor, those Nazi bastards. I hate you, Hitler. Get it?
Nice. Yeah.
The Japs bombed Pearl Harbor. All right?
I know. He's very bright.
We've got another one that says, whenever my girl forgets to lock the door and I catch her watching porn with no bra on. Oh, yuck. I could have been a nose tackle for the Rams in 1990. Alf made me have sex with him back in the 80s, but nobody cares. He then said, today I'll be posing nude for an art class at the University of California. And then he says, but I'm eating Popeye's chicken in my bed with nothing but rubber gloves on.
Nice.
He says,
there you go.
Somewhere somebody is getting a blowjob. That somewhere is not here, and that somebody is not me. He says, just 23 hours ago, I need somebody to help me shave my balls tomorrow. Anyone? Last night, I drooled on a 60-year-old woman's hand. I just thought that y'all all should know that.
Nice.
They call me Long Duck Dong, he says.
Quality.
He says, 2 girls, 1 cup, and I want to be a porn star. I wonder if Mrs. Claus gives good head. Dun, 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 dun.
I bet she does.
Dun, 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 dun. Man, that banjo kicks that guitar's ass. Hey, I should join them.
Join in.
Steve good?
Yeah, I'm taking Tylenol right now. Oh my God! Stop. Yeehaw!
I believe you could. That's good.
Thank you very much.
Debbie, I'd like to. Could I give let me give my review of that little summary of what you just played. I wish I was deaf, and we're back out.
Oh, all right. Goodbye. Back
Oh,
out quiet.
interesting.
Love you. Love you.
I love you more. Damn it.
I love you, Puddinhead.
I love you, monkey lips.
I'm going to keep playing the rest of our show over there. All right, boys and girls, that was my beautiful friend, Steve Rush. And now we're going to get back to the program, which aired 8 beautiful months ago with an outstanding 412 plays. Hashtag 60s, 80s, Jonathan Slayer and Steve Rush. We go back to Debbie in rare form.
Run with the money. Money, mama. Mama, take the money and run.
What
run
year?
with the money, mama.
Oh, I gotta play that funny song that I love. You crack me up when you sing. What is that? What is that called? It's called
You're beautiful. That was
You're beautiful. You're beautiful.
Stupid ass. No, I'm not going to do it. I can't go on. I can't perform tonight. I have a case of the Tourette's.
Oh, God.
Don't fucking cheat. Strawberries.
I love when you sing this. God, it cracks me up.
I love when you love that I love it.
James Blunt.
Something
about, what does he say about brilliant? He goes, my life is brilliant.
My life is brilliant.
Relax and enjoy. Oh, that's not that. James Blunt, everybody, live in the studio.
My life is brilliant. Piano and guitar.
I'm on mute. I'm lying.
My life is brilliant.
My love is pure. I saw an angel. Of that I'm sure.
How do you do that? How do you do that?
Another man.
But I won't lose no sleep on it. 'Cause I've got a plan. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. It's true.
Damn it, I almost caught you.
No, you're not going to catch me, Debbie. I'm uncatchable.
My life is brilliant.
My life is brilliant.
I don't know how
My
you...
love is pure.
How do you do that?
I found an angel.
That I'm sure. I can do it if I shake my throat like this. That I'm sure. No, I can't do that.
She smiled on the highway. She was with another man. It's like you're fucking a goat. She was with another man. Who was she with? Blunt? Who was she with? She was with another man.
Possessed.
There's something wrong with you, Steve.
What do you mean she was with another man? Doesn't that upset you that she was with another man?
Stop it.
Sorry.
I'm gonna... You sound like...
her.
No. What was I going to say? Damn it. I was going to say something.
Words. You're going to inspire us with words.
I have too much treble on my voice. Let me turn some...
I know.
Let me give me some...
What I want to say.
Victor, stop
You know,
it.
ladies and gentlemen, those of you who are just tuning into the Debbie Daily Network, as we're getting ready to do the show, I called her, and she had said, hold on 1 minute, and then she plugged something in, and my ears are still bleeding. The loudest feedback of my life, because I couldn't hear, so I cranked it up, and all of a sudden you hear the loudest squeal on earth.
Because I was actually
I
standing...
grab all my levels and turn everything down immediately to save myself from needing to go to the emergency room.
Victor. I was in the other room, and my computer will go like...
do. It gives this little tone, and I knew it was Skype, and I thought, uh-oh, what time is it? And I look, and it was after 10, and I ran in here, and I dive across the room, and right when I hit the answer button, it gave this enormous feedback because I didn't have the sound set up right. It was bad.
And I have a set of really, really high-sensitive Sennheisers on. And I had them cranked up all the way. They're really, really loud, high impedance. And all of a sudden, I had it cranked up, and man, the squeal that went through my head. Oh, Lord. So thank you, Debbie. So for the rest of my life, I'm going to be deaf.
You sound deaf to me.
People wish they were deaf when they listen to me. Oh, and he downed himself while slapping on the bass.
Why does that crack me up? I can't stand it.
I know.
It does.
It's a weakness. I'll teach you more words.
Well, welcome to the 60s tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Tonight is 60 Nights on Debbie Daily Network.
That's
Playing
right.
60 songs off in the 60s.
We are going to be taking calls on the request line whenever somebody wants to call in with a request for anything, or you could always request it in our private chat room, or you can send us a tweet, a live tweet while we're on the show.
You can tweet us. You can tweet me. No, I'm not going to give out my tweet information.
You can tweet
that would
us.
not be a good idea.
You can tweet us. You can do anything you want to. Tweet us. It's The Real Debbie Daily. We will give you a Twitter shout out, and that's THA. The Real Debbie Daily. All one word in small, little tiny letters. No biggies, just littles. Little bitty, teeny, weeny letters.
We're so sorry.
Oh, my God. We know you're sorry, Paul. We know you're sorry.
Well, he is. I mean, I believe it's legitimate.
Yep. And we will be taking our first call any moment. I'm sure that Steve will be answering the phone for us.
I'm here, man. Let's do this.
Well,
We're at K-Rock.
I don't
It's
know.
all 60s by your request.
You think we're going to have just all... But what if somebody calls in and requests something stupid? I mean, do we have to play that, or...
Well, we'll take a couple open lines. We'll be fair and impartial, but very judgmental and mean.
Yeah, we really appreciate if everybody would stay to the...
Subject.
No, the time, year, maybe? What would you call it?
Well, the era. Yeah, the era.
The era. Very good.
I'll
try to stick to the era if you don't mind, and we will be happy to play whatever calls you want, and we'll get them on the air as soon as we get your calls. So we'll just sit back and wait on the phones to ring.
Absolutely. Or wait for the tweets to come in. How you doing, Deb? How was your day?
Oh, it's all right. Not much going on, though.
How was the weather there in Dallas?
It was good. Almost hot, to tell you the truth.
Really? It was kind of cold and windy here.
Oh, here we go with the call, Steve-O.
All right. Line number 14. Pick it up. 14, go! This must be for the Bay. Line going for it. Who's on the phone here?
How did you know that? We're over here in the Bay.
Because your modulation's so high, I feel like I finally hit puberty.
Oh, man, this is the way I talk. I want to give a shout out to Vince in the Bay.
You could go ahead and do that.
Hi, Vince in the Bay. Sabu sings his love, baby.
What song is it that you'd like to hear?
Well, this is the 60s night?
It's a 60s theme. We're staying in the 60s era.
Oh,
my God.
Yes.
All right, do me a favor, pick a song.
Land of Love.
All right, we're going to do the screams here for you.
Yeah,
Start with the name of love.
bitches. Shouts out to Vince in the Bay.
Okay, I feel necessary to explain why we overmod when we're calling from the Bay. There is a beloved host on BTR and on Spreaker. His name is Vince in the Bay. Vince in the Bay is known to have massive tons of bass on his voice when he's on the air. He sounds a little bit like, let me see if I can do this for you. That's why Steve knew I was calling from the Bay. Vince does sort of a, let's see. Let me see if I can hit Vince for you. This sounds like, no, that's not it. Wait a minute.
Here we go. Hi, everybody. I'm Vince with you, and it's Free Ball Friday. Free Fallin'. And, let's see who's on the phone here. Hi. Welcome to the show, Sabu. That's a long story. Let me get myself back to Debbie mode. But anyway, that's why we make fun of Vince in the Bay, and we say that we're over-modding. So, just a little insight to the joke.
Meow, 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 meow.
Did you hear that caller? That was horrible.
Yeah, and she and almost still over modding. Ooh.
Did you hear that caller?
Barely.
That was horrible. I guess that's the way everybody sounds in the Bay. I know Vince sounds like that.
I think it's because of the tide pools at this time of night.
You think? You think that's what it is?
Atmospheric conditions, I don't know.
I don't know either. Well, so that was Stop in the Name of... I only played 13 seconds of that song.
Which is scary. Who likes number 13? I don't. Anyway, we got one chat. We got the tweet that came in from, let's see, Slayer 454. He requested Steppenwolf.
Steppenwolf. And what does Slayer...
Born to be Wild from 1969.
Born to be Wild.
Staying in the Air.
Well, he almost didn't make it. You know?
Well, he did, though. And
Get
that's
it?
a good thing.
He almost...
Slayer is a... Slayer. That's important. And there it is, number 2 on that track right there. I can see it.
All right, from 1969, going out to Slayer out there in Northern California. It's Steppenwolf's Born to be Wild here on radio station KSUK. Station that sucks.
It's over modding.
Get your motor running. Head out on the highway, looking for adventure, and whatever comes our way. Yeah, darling, go make it happen. Take the world in a loving embrace. Fire all of your guns at once and explode into space. I like smoking lightning, heavy metal thunder, racing with the wind, and the feeling that I'm under. Yeah, darling, go make it happen. Take the world in a loving embrace. Fire all of your guns at once and explode into space. Like a true nature's child, we were born to be wild. We can climb so high, I never wanna die. Born to be wild.
Now let's listen to the same band sing the same song 30 years later.
All right, I would like to give a little piece of information about that song, though, that actually is very important.
I want to hear it.
A lot of people believe that heavy metal came from this particular song. And the name of it, the origin of heavy metal, where did it come from? Because this is the first song ever to reference heavy metal thunder. And they believe that it was derived from this song that Black Sabbath took it from and created heavy metal. That's where the genre of heavy metal music came from in 1969. Because Steppenwolf said heavy metal thunder. Little nibbit there for you.
I wonder if they'll call in.
I don't know. I got more requests whenever you're ready, Debbie.
When the guy from the head guy, the lead singer of Steppenwolf, will you call in? I know you're listening. You listen all the time. And clear up that little song that we just got through listening to. If you don't mind, I'd love to hear your exact version of what was just said, if you don't mind.
That would be awesome. All right, line 14. Let me see who we got. Light it up. Line 14, you're good to go. All right, line 14. Go ahead. You're live.
Hey, it's me.
What's going on, man?
Call about Steppenwolf. I'm the lead singer. You want to ask a question?
Yeah, I was going to ask you, man, is there any truth to the fact that when you came out with the lyrics, Heavy Metal Thunder, it was the start of heavy metal? Do you take that...
Well, first of all, Now, who am I talking to again? Who is this?
This is Steve Rush. You're calling the K-Rock.
Oh, is Debbie Daly there? She's hot.
Debbie Daly is very hot, and she is definitely here.
Well, the song is
Born to be Wild.
Old Black Betty, Bam a Lamb. Old Black Betty, Bam a Lamb. Black Betty had a child. That's it, dude. What else to know?
It's the wrong song. We're talking about Born to be Wild.
Oh, man, I don't know anything about that song.
You sang it.
Oh, I did. Did I sing that at Woodstock or what?
You were at Woodstock. You also sang that song in the studio, and it was a #1 song for you.
I don't.
I think you were a little under the influence.
I don't remember that.
Yeah. Well, I believe it. I believe that you don't remember that.
I dated Janis Joplin. Did I tell you that?
You dated Janis? Did you really? What was Janis like? How was she in the sack?
Oh man, best piece of ass I had in the '60s, other than Mama Cass.
You had Mama Cass's ass?
Damn sure did.
Wow.
Nice little piece of tail, Mama Cass. Shouts out to you, Mama Cass.
Well, all right. Well, listen. What are you gonna? Do you have any new albums coming out? You plan on doing any new material?
Yeah, exactly. We're going to do a new. We're coming out with the new "Stuck in the Middle with You" and "Old Black Betty, Bam a Lamb."
All right. So we'll be looking for that at our local record stores.
Be the flip side.
On the flip side.
All right.
Now, you know that they don't do 45s anymore.
What do you mean?
Yeah, there's these new things called compact discs, and you usually put like 10 to 14 songs on there.
Compact discs. Okay. I don't know anything about that, but our new album will be coming out. But the 45, the A side will be.
They don't make 45s anymore, or 8-tracks.
Oh, okay.
Or reel-to-reels. Those are all things of the past. So you'd have to do that on a digital format. You know what that means?
I must have smoked some badass shit back then or something.
Yeah.
Was this not 1969?
That was when your biggest hit came out, yeah.
Dude, you gonna go march on the Capitol with us? Fuck Nixon.
Nixon is gone.
I got a good friend of mine that's still over in Vietnam, man. I'm gonna go over there and march for him.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Because it's 2014. Okay, it's all over.
It's
all
like
that's
a fucking
gone.
dream, man. This is weird. I gotta go.
Our president is black now.
Oh shit, I gotta go. Shouts out to Vincent LeBay.
Hey, Steve?
Yeah, Debbie.
Was that really the singer to Steppenwolf?
I believe it was, that or somebody who just was stuck in 69, like my jacket.
Oh, that's right. That's exactly right. We got a caller from Steppenwolf that's actually stuck in the year 69. I believe McGilla Gorilla just walked in. So let me ask you another question. You said we had another tweet, and who's sending us the tweet?
Let me go back to that board. As you know, at the Debbie Daily Network, we don't spare any expense. We have multiple computers going on at once. Iron Butterfly.
Iron Butterfly.
Speaking Inagata Devita, which actually stood for In the Garden of Eden. But because of the use of acid at the time and other drugs, they just didn't understand him, so they called it Inagata Devita. Iron Maiden.
That's actually a bunch of bullshit. Inagata Devita stood for Getty slapping the bass.
Getty slapping the bass.
So from Iron Butterfly, 1965. It's Inagata Devita. Or what they should have said is, In the Garden of Eden, baby. In the Garden of Eden, baby. Ooh, this is 68. My bad, 68.
Don't you know that I'm loving you? In a garden of Eden, baby. Don't you know that I'll always be true?
And that's pretty much the best part of that song. The rest of it just kind of goes, oh, won't you come with me and take my
audio in the background going.
Do what?
Hold on. That was me. Okay, good. No, we're all good.
Are you being cray-cray?
No, you know how they have those commercials pop up on some of our screens here at the studio?
Absolutely.
A lot of people trying to get free sponsorship. We're not going to have it because we make $12 an hour. We're going to keep it that way. Big
And
bucks.
I'd like to read our new sponsor for this evening. It is Lone Star Tires over there on 54th Street in downtown Mississippi, downtown Stanton, Mississippi. Go over there and see Bob for 20% off a set of tires. There you go. How about that? And this isn't Maypops, people. This is real tires.
That's right.
I'm not talking about Maypops. Maypops. All right. Here's Iron Butterfly.
Laugh at your own joke. Wait, stop.
Yes.
You're a freaking professional. You don't laugh at your own joke.
Let me think. Debbie Daily Show. Yeah. I'll laugh at
Again,
Here's the Iron Butterfly performing in 2012. 2012. Turn down the organ a little. You know, this just goes to prove one thing.
What's that?
Men just get better and better and better. I mean, listen to these fuckers. Listen.
When I got to Vita, honey, don't you know that I love you? And I got to Vita, baby.
I gotta play. Ooh, look at that little hottie pants. Hi, baby girl. That's my granddaughter there. Come with me, and I'll take my hand. What the fuck is she doing? Look at her. Take this
Free acid trip on the stage.
Some little 16-year-old hottie pants is up on the stage, just giving us a love
psychedelic dance.
A love dance. She's giving the CMF, the come fuck me dance here. CFM, I mean. Wait a minute. There's an EMT crew on the stage now. I think the bass player just went into cardiac arrest.
He's dead. So the Garden of Eden is just, well, they'll bury him in it.
Now, only because I love you, Steve, we're going to have the Inagata Davida drum solo by Jason Zalakalovic. Dorman was found.
Love him.
Now, hold on just a second. Lee Dorman, bassist for the Iron Butterfly, died on Friday, December the 21st, 2012, at the age of 70, while playing Inagata Davida on the stage. Debbie was right. And here we go. Here's the drum solo from 1969 at that old farm in that farmhouse, that farmland. Help me out, Steve. In New York.
That place.
What the fuck was the name of it?
Woodstock. It's the old
Thank
farmhouse.
you, Steve-O. Woodstock.
Oh, I wasn't even listening to you.
Look at those drums. That's like
they look shiny and pretty. Skinheads playing.
You keep slapping that bass.
Should I play along with him, Steve?
I thought you were.
Oh, okay. Here I go. In a Gata Divina, baby. Do not buy from somebody in San Jose. Do not buy from San Jose. That's all.
That's correct.
That's right.
We're reading that tweet live.
Yes, we are.
It's not like it's old. It's not old. It's new. Oh, we should open up my Twitter.
We have a new tweet that just came in from Sick the Tank. It says, I thought you had a special chat for the good children. I'm not like the trolls. I don't have over 9,000 accounts and am behind 20 proxies. Well, we'll have to check and see if we're going to let Sick the Tank over there in that thing, okay?
Or we'll let our people contact your people.
Yes, have our people call your people, and then your people call our people, and then all...
We'll let the...
Exactly.
Yes.
Just let everybody... It's ridiculous. Now, we have a tweet from Mr. Midnight Movie.
We do.
We do.
Would you read that on the air, or is it something that you don't want to?
He wants to hear a chart topper from both sides of the pond. Del Shannon singing Runaway.
It's a great song.
Look what it says, Dave.
You know, that video is not a... That song's not a web.
Hold on. It's Matilda Blankets. When I cue the music, Matilda Blankets.
I love them already. We're so prepared.
You know something? We don't claim to be prepared. Prepared. We don't claim to be prepared. We just claim to be stupid, idiotic, dumb, and cray-cray.
And let's stop splitting the screen, because you're over modding, and I think you're just...
This goes out to you, Mr. Midnight Movie, you sweet little piece of tail.
And as I still walk on, I think of the things we've done together while our hearts were young. I'm walking in the rain, tears are falling and I feel a pain, wishing you were here by me to end this misery. And I wonder.
Oh, sorry.
That's perfect.
She ran away, and I wonder where she will stay. My little runaway, run away.
I love this solo.
Where'd it go?
Please mute your microphone during the solo.
Sorry.
You're over there going...
You were whistling too.
Wait a minute. Guy Shay is on the call. Pick up line 47, please. They're in the other studio. What's he? They're holding up a piece of paper. What? I can't read that. I can't read. Oh, what does it say? Oh, we have Guy Shay wants to hear something from 1966, Steve.
Awesome.
It's by
Great
John.
era. I was born.
By Johnny Rivers. He wants to hear Secret Agent Man. That's for you, Guy Shay. There's a man that leads a life of strangers. Goes out to my buddy over there. You know who you are.
There's a man who leads a life of danger. To everyone he meets, he stays a stranger. With every move he makes, another chance he takes, odds are he won't live to see tomorrow. Secret agent man, secret agent man, they've given you a number and taken away your name. Beware of pretty faces that you find A pretty face can hide an evil mind. Oh, be careful what you say, or you will give yourself away. Odds are you won't live to see tomorrow. Secret Asian man, secret Asian man.
I understand that. No, I'll have to call you after the show. Oh, I'm sorry. We're back, Steve. How are you?
I'm good. I believe he's looking for a secret Asian man. I don't know what that even means.
Oh, I get
Guy
it.
Shay, why are you looking for an Asian man? Oh, agent man. I'm sorry, I read it wrong.
It makes
Guy Shay,
a
rock
lot.
star.
It makes a lot of sense. A lot
Guy
of sense.
Shay, you're a fucking rock star.
Yes, you are. You're a fucking rock star, and you just rock on to your bad self. Anyway, Johnny Rivers, born as John Ramastiletto, became Johnny Rivers because Alan Freed gave him this name just before he went on the show. He says, "Buddy, you can't have your real name." Well, why you want me to be? Am I cry? No, just be Johnny Ramastella. So he got on the stage to sing his big hit, Poor Side of Town. And it says Johnny is one of the best of rock and rolls all time.
All time. That's a long time, Debbie.
That's right, bitches. But Steve, something came in over the Facebook wire while you were on break.
All right. What do we got?
And they're wanting to hear you play Wipeout.
All right. We could do that.
Take it away in 3, 2, 1 from the Ventures, 1965.
And there you
Steve,
go.
I thought you were going to be drumming.
Yeah, but see, if I do, it's delayed, so it'd come back behind it. But if I did it like this...
Oh, wait, that sounds perfect. Wait. Stop. Okay,
Yeah.
when the solo hits, it's...
But it'll be a different time.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The boss is saying, I'm telling him. I'm trying to tell him to play the son of a bitch. All right. Tell Steve I said to do the goddamn thing. You heard him. All right, here we go.
I apologize, boss. Can't hear you.
A lot of people may say, well, Steve doesn't know how to play the drums. That was the most perfect rendition of the Wipeout drum solo I've ever heard. Did you hear Steve?
No, I forgot this.
I couldn't hear the music, so I don't know if I was
that him?
in time.
That was Steve.
Wow.
He goes, was that Steve? I go, that was Steve.
I was slapping the bass.
You
on the
are
table with my
slapping
fingers.
that bass. You really are slapping that bass. All right, we have another one over the. Hold on. Thank you. Hand me the goddamn paper. Thank you.
Give it to Debbie.
Okay, from Benjamin Franklin.
Wow, we're really going back on dates here, ladies and gentlemen. We believe in keeping the old ones close. We're digging up some old letters, if you know what I mean.
This is money. It's the only thing I could pick up that sounds like paper. From Benjamin Franklin. No, it's from Andrew Jackson. From Andrew Jackson wants to hear from 1966. You ready?
Yes.
From Sam and the Sham and the Pharaohs. Who's that out in the woods? What does the fox say?
Oh! Who's that I see walking in these woods? Why, it's Little Red Riding Hood. Hey there, Little Red Riding Hood. You sure are looking good. You're everything a big bad wolf could want. Listen to me, Little Red Riding Hood. I don't think little big girls should go walking in these spooky old woods alone.
I can play that cymbal. Listen, I'm going.
What big eyes you have, the kind of eyes that drive those mad. So just to see that you don't get chased, I think I ought to walk with you for a ways. What full lips you have, they're sure to lure someone bad. So until you get to Grandma's place, I think you ought to walk with me and be safe. I'm gonna keep my sheet suit on till I'm sure that you've been shown that I can be trusted walking with you alone.
Thank you. From Sam.
You know what?
Mm-hmm.
If you guys did not hear that, that was Debbie Daly on the tambourine just shaking it.
Mm-hmm.
Shaking it.
Play a
And we do have a tweet that just came in if you'd like to hear it.
Absolutely, because I've got some callers, but I'll let them hold. If you wait 1 second, hold on. Radio station, can you hold, please? Radio station, hold, please. Radio station, hold, please. And radio station, hold, please. All right, go ahead. They're on hold. What you got?
You're brilliant. Jonathan, who's a regular caller to the show. You know he's a big fan. He never leaves us. We can never miss him. The Monkees, Daydream Believer, if we could pull that one up on one of those carts.
Let me take a look and see downstairs. Matilda. Yes. You got Daydream Believer.
9/11/16. We got a code 7 for it. That's Studio 7.
She says yes. She's got Daydream Believer from 1967. The Monkees with Daydream Believer.
Transfer plates, Clyde.
Oh, I could hide. Oh, I could hide beneath the wings of the bluebird as she sings.
It's my song. It's my
The 6 o'clock alarm would never ring. But it rings, and I ride.
Hold on, we got a call coming in. Overseas. Hang on, kill it. Kill it. Radio station. Oh, shit. Hold on. Radio station.
Hello? You just playing my song, Debbie. You said you hated my music. That was me singing. That was me playing tambourine. You can't hate it too much if you're playing it.
Steve, back off the mic a little bit.
I just spit up on myself. I just sweat my jammies. Debbie, you know what's wrong? You can't say you don't like it if you're playing, really. I mean, shut up. I'm over margin because I'm in heaven. My mic's so much stronger. Continue on with your show. I'll listen from heaven.
You thought I didn't see it now, didn't you?
Dork.
Oh, fuck. The shaven razor's cold and it stings. Cheer up, sleepy Jean. Oh, what can it mean to a daydream believer?
Who was the ugly guy in the band? You know, there was...
All four of them.
No. Mickey Dolenz was cute. Davy Jones was
Shut up.
little.
He was a little guy, wasn't he? Little man.
But there was one ugly guy that played the bass. You know what I mean? He was just real gooky looking, like...
I don't know.
Well, for all practical purposes, we're going to hear the song that I liked as just a wee little tiny little girl, which was sung by Mickey Dolenz, the only badass in the band. I'm a believer.
I thought love was only true in fairy tales and for someone else, but not for me. love was out to get me. That's the way it seemed. Disappointment haunted all my dreams. Then I saw her face. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace.
Hey, Steve, I was wondering something.
What was that?
I was wondering, do you know how they spelled the word monkeys as their logo? What did they use for the word monkeys?
What do you mean? What word did they use?
Well, no, I said, what did they use to form the word
A guitar.
A guitar.
Right? Wasn't it like a
90
Gibson?
seconds.
So good.
Yeah, they used like a Gibson guitar.
It says monkeys, and it's in the form of a guitar.
Yeah.
There
They were
you go.
brilliant.
You win the big prize tonight.
Is it a can of government butter?
No, it is a date with somebody in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Ooh, no. I don't go there.
Well, I've heard that we don't go there.
We don't go
60
there.
seconds.
Oh.
But I'll go to Dallas. There's this Debbie chick. It's really hot. That's the word on the street. Sexy. Sexy mama voice.
You could be right. I don't know. I'm wondering, though, if we should keep going with... Should we stay with the 60s or move on?
Let's see what the kids are doing in the chat room.
Move into the 70s or what?
I think what we do is the way we always do it. We fly crazy. We play whatever the hell we want and see what hell sticks to the wall.
And I want everybody to know out there that's listening that the Debbie Daily Radio Network is licensed in good standing with ASCAP, CSAC, and BMI, because I got a license in the year 2006 when I was broadcasting part-time off
10
of
seconds.
Live 365. And I got covered by them on a blanket, but I went ahead and Victor and I, because I had my own network, we purchased from CSAC, all three of those agencies, we purchased a license, which is still in good standing, to play anything that is copyright. And so we still do it. They deduct it out of Victor's Visa every 3 months. They do it 4 times a year. It's a quarterly deduction. And it's not that bad, but so if anything ever happens...
Sounds expensive. Sounds very expensive.
Well, no, it's not at all, really. It's not
Really?
at all. The songs used to be like 84 cents or 89 cents, and they would go up to like $1.29. The only thing I cannot play is the Beatles or Michael Jackson.
Okay, so... All right, that's off the gamut. But I do have one that just came in as a request if we're going 70-ish.
Oh, it doesn't matter to me. That's fine.
I'm losing my religion. Hold on. And my microphone, apparently. Not my microphone. Hold on. What song was it? Oh, Foghat, Slow Ride. That's going to be Slayer. Slayer
Slow
like
Ride.
your Foghat Slow Ride. The short
Me and my
version.
girlfriend Kim, who's listening out there. Hello, you gorgeous Kim out there.
You got
know
a
who
gorgeous
you
Kim
are.
out there?
I have a girlfriend named Kim that I talked to 2 days ago. Let me tell you something about this girl. You cannot imagine the most perfect body that you could close your eyes and imagine. I'm not joking either. This girl had a body that, Victor, even still to this moment, can't even say her name hardly. Because she is just...
Does you'll punch him in the face?
No. She's my best friend. She's just got that... No, I'm not jealous like that.
Mm-hmm.
She's just got that sex appeal about her. But she's got one of those real curvy hips that go real little in the waist, and then her hips are real round, and they're only she wears like a size 6 jeans, but she's absolutely perfection.
Yeah, there's some women that just fit so nicely, and just the way they carry themselves is just so sexy.
And her and I were so young when we went to see this. This was the first concert we ever saw together. We were in, I don't even remember, I think we were in middle school. And her mother took us over to get the tickets. We didn't even drive, okay? Then her mother took us to the concert. Then her mother picked us up. I think her mother stayed out in the parking lot or something during the concert. But anyway, and Foghat was who we went to see. And when they played this song, okay, it goes like boom, boom.
Slow
Have you ever seen fog lights?
Fog lights?
Mm-hmm.
Like the high beams, the really, really loud, the concert lights?
Real fog lights that they have on the ship things, on the night light, on the, what they call those things that are out for ships. They go around and around and around.
Yeah, of course. Okay, gotcha.
So that the ships can see land. Okay.
Right.
Heather just walked in.
Nahalis, literally would not shut up to Dad. Was just going crazy.
Oh, the talking wolf. Okay.
Look at her. He was like, you want to go outside?
I think she wants you to give her a treat.
She was doing that crazy talking thing today.
I can't hear it unless you point it right here.
She's really talking to Dad.
Yes.
Jet, no.
Ruffles.
Ruffles. No, listen. Aww. We're watching a video on Heather's iPhone.
Yeah, I could hear that.
Is that Steven? Mm-hmm. Here's the football.
Watch, listen.
Ask her if she wants a treat.
Watch this in here.
Ask her if she wants a treat, Dad.
Want a treat?
See?
Gosh.
Peanut butter?
And that's our wolf talking to
the family, apparently.
To the whole family.
Oh my gosh. Dad actually really gets her talking to her.
Give her a slice of meat or something like that.
Ham?
Victor's talking to the dog.
I know, he's literally talking to her.
You want ham? You want what? A bird? No.
A bird?
Oh!
Aww.
So funny.
She is so pretty. Okay. That was a take your fluff dog with you.
He wants to lay down.
I don't want him. I don't like hairy weenie dogs. This isn't a weenie dog. This is weird looking. Sissy, take him. She's got this long-haired weenie dog that I just never bonded with. He's so long and weird.
Why you never bonded with him?
Oh, I love him.
Yeah, you can't say that. That dog's feelings are hurt.
Who's Fatty? Oh, Little. Don't take Foo-Foo. He's going to throw a fit. He's going to whine. Got all the dogs in tonight. And so whenever they started... Do what?
I forgot to tell you the other day, when you and Jet and Foofy went walking
Uh-huh.
the other day,
Uh-huh.
Little was doing that cry howling.
Oh.
I heard it for the first time. Like how you said when he does it when I leave.
Uh-huh.
He was doing that. He was crying, howling. He wasn't howling at the thing or nothing like that. Like he was crying.
You see, you have to realize our life over here is dogs. We live dogs. That's all we do is dogs.
That's
all
good.
right.
That's good.
All right, Angel. Bye-bye. Bill, if Kim's out there listening...
Something for me. Conan's here in Texas.
Conan's in Dallas?
Yeah. Can you see if he's still here and how much tickets are?
Yeah. Is it Conan O'Brien?
Yeah. He's at the Granada Theater, I think, or something like that.
So you can go to like his show?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'll do that in just 1 second. I'm going to introduce a song. All right. And whenever they started that boom, boom, well, they had behind the band actual fog lights. And I have never in my life, for some reason, I just remember it being just one of the brightest things I'd ever been around. It was like looking straight into the sun.
Yeah.
And they flashed every time they went that boom, boom.
Big bass hit, yeah.
Boom. Uh-huh. And just cool memories. You
know, that's the very first concert I ever seen was Foghat.
Me too.
I was a little kid. I
Me
snuck
too.
in behind my sister. Wasn't supposed to be there. Got in.
We took my little brother and his best friend.
Really? No kidding.
Isn't
It was
that-
your first rock concert ever?
Yes. Swear to God.
Me too. That's wild.
The
What are the odds
dial-in
of that?
number. The dial-in number is straight into the studio. If you're out there listening, 214-444-5488. Again, that's 214-444-5488. That rings you right in here where me and Steve are. Steve, put that down. Put that down. No, somebody drank out of that earlier, Steve.
Fair, I like cooties.
So coming from the request line, here we have the long version of Slow Ride by Foghat. Take it away, Foghat.
There's those lights.
Caller Heather that wanted to know, Conan O'Brien is in Dallas tonight. Tonight. There you go. Come on, baby. Play the air guitar. Uh-oh. Guess what I just found?
What did you just found?
Conan O'Brien. He's going to be in Dallas tonight. And last night, seems he made a few jokes about Whataburger.
Really?
Take it away, Conan. His monologue in Dallas, Texas, last night. Conan. Talking about my Whataburger, huh, bitch?
Now, here he is, Conan O'Brien.
Let me get Heather. Shut up. Let me get Heather in here.
All right, do that.
Come here.
Come hither. Did you know something? I was thinking of Heather's name today because I was thinking of my daughter's name. I was going to name my daughter Heather. Did I ever tell you that?
No.
And then after my wife was in labor for over 20 hours, I had felt as though I had no right to name that child after seeing what she went through, and she wanted to name Jade. So I said, name her Bob. I don't care. Name her whoever you want to. So we went with the name Jade. But my first name for a girl was going to be Heather.
Victor named Heather.
Isn't that weird? Yeah, I thought that was weird.
I wanted to name her Mary
It's a
Margaret.
beautiful name.
Look.
I know we're watching that right now.
I mean, you're watching on TV? Somebody just uploaded his monologue. we really like Conan O'Brien. Shit, shut up already. He's what, Heather?
He's a shit.
He's the shit, she
He
said.
should have got the Tonight Show from Jimmy Fallon's lame ass.
Jimmy Fallon's lame ass, she
so
said.
agree with that.
Hang on, Loud Radio's calling. Oh, he hung up. I gotta get past this cheering.
Yeah, you should have skipped it.
We're cray-cray for Conan. God, do they ever stop?
This. Now we've traveled a lot of places, right, Andy? I'm going to try my hardest ever to give you people a great show. You know why? Because I know you're armed, all right?
That's a good reason.
Yes, we are. We will shoot you.
You have an extra gun, share it with the person next to you, people. I'm learning so much about your city. I've studied. You know that Dallas officially became a city in 1871? True story, yeah. That was the year the founding fathers broke ground on the first Whataburger. Yeah.
I'm telling you, Whataburger is the frickin' shit, people. We don't start until you get here.
That's pretty sexy, ladies. That Whataburger sauce going down. What a great sports town this is, Dallas.
yeah.
What a great sports town. It is. Today is opening day for Major League Baseball. Yeah. Opening day. By the way, just an hour ago, the Houston Astros were mathematically eliminated.
Awesome.
That's hard to do on opening day. Great to be here in Dallas for the Final Four. Congratulations on having the Final Four. Yeah, what a great thing. Of course, in Texas, the Final Four refers to the number of Democrats in the legislature. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm here all week. Thank you. Of course, sports is not the only thing you have in this town. Dallas is home to many incredible art museums. Just incredible, yeah. Yes, yes, yes. And while I'm here, I plan to drive by all of them. You know, every city in Texas, of course, has their own motto. The city of Austin's motto is Keep Austin Weird. Yeah. I prefer Dallas's motto, Keep that weird shit in Austin.
How much you want to bet he mentions the good-looking women? Dallas is full of good-looking women.
Some hotties there. Definitely are.
Oh, man, that's all of it. And also, I'd like to say there's a lot of good-looking women out here.
Yeah, there you go. There, you just said it. Did you hear that
Foo-foo,
part?
you are not going to eat this. You want this? You want this? You actually want this. I wish you could see this face.
See, Whataburger, the big thing with them is they have the actual bread. You don't get like a bun.
I'm going to eat a cracker on the air.
Okay, let's hear this. Why are you eating so fast?
I don't know.
You went through that shit like a typewriter.
Wow, that's a big cracker.
That's not how Debbie Daly normally would eat a cracker.
Mm-hmm.
Say, no, you don't go.
Bing.
I don't think so.
So there you have it, Conan and Debus.
Try to whistle. Hurry, eat a cracker and try to whistle. Come on, please.
Almost choked. How about that?
Oh, epic. Conan O'Brien in Texas. That's breathtaking.
Oh, look at this. It says Conan's going to become a Dallas deputy.
Now, I, for one, am a strong believer in small-town justice. So here's what I did. I visited with the sheriff of Johnson County, which is located 50 miles south of Dallas, to see if I had what it takes to become a county deputy.
We got some mean sheriffs down here, Stephen.
Yeah. Take a look. I have the rare privilege of standing here with Sheriff Bob Alford of Johnson County. Sheriff, good to see you.
Mr. O'Brien, my pleasure.
Okay, so are you going to deputize me today if I pass the test?
If you pass the test. Well, Conan, do you mind just a little background on yourself? Do you have a criminal record? Have you committed a felony?
I stole a wheelchair about 6 years ago.
Did you need transportation? Or
I just thought it
was
would
there
be
a
funny.
reason?
I thought it would be funny if the person came out and their wheelchair was gone. And, looking back on it, it's not so funny.
Well, at least you see the error of your ways, so that's a positive.
You're right. I will eventually stop doing it.
We're going to assign you to a big deputy. Of course, you're expected to step.
Now, I want you to imagine this guy. He's like all deputy. He's like all sheriffs. He's got a great big belly. He's got on a Stetson hat. He's got on a vest to kind of offshoot the fact that he's got this big belly, boots, and Wrangler jeans.
It's a good look.
And he's mean. You're in my county now, boy.
In there and help him if necessary.
Or can I just watch from the car?
Conan, you have got to get your hands dirty. You got to eat the beans, wear the jeans. Get in there.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Eat the beans, wear the jeans.
And wear the jeans.
Get in there with the guy.
Okay, the third part doesn't rhyme.
We have a training period you have to go through before you actually drive, and what we call the lead officer.
Mm-hmm.
Today you're going to be the backup.
You're starting me at backup?
Yes.
Sheriff, all due respect, I'm a celebrity.
Yes, sir.
And I'm from Hollywood.
Yes, sir.
So why am I starting with backup?
You're a celebrity and you're from Hollywood.
Yeah.
That's why you start with backup.
Do I get to carry a gun?
Yes, sir. You're going to be carrying a 6-hour 45 caliber if you pass.
Okay. Oh my God.
Okay.
Did that gun? I don't know a lot about guns. Did you just fire that gun?
No, sir. I just decocked.
Oh, you're just decocking it?
Yes, sir.
I was decocked once.
No clip.
If I find that one, I'll kill it. So, Sheriff, this is the simulator.
There'll be different scenarios set up on the screen, so you have to make that call. Can I shoot this guy, or do I talk him down, or let him go and catch him later?
Okay.
You and your partner are responding to a silent alarm at a local bank.
You stay here and I'll check out inside. It's probably just another false alarm.
Okay. She's very attractive.
Conan!
What did they do?
Conan just shot a guy walking in the bank, in the back. He just shot him in the back 4 times, and the sheriff's going, no, wait.
What?
That was a civilian walking in there.
I don't know that. He looked like a maniac.
It happened, and you shot him in the back.
Well, shoot him in the back, you don't run any risks.
Go ahead and cover him while I cuff him.
Okay, I got him. Hey! What?
Why didn't you shoot him?
Shoot him?
You shot an innocent civilian. This guy just whooped your partners, fixing to whoop you, and you're just standing there.
Well, first of all, he was wearing a T-shirt that said World Peace. He was. His T-shirt says World Peace.
You stay out here and I'll check out inside. It's probably another false alarm.
He's shooting everybody that's coming in and out of the bank. Just these people that are banking.
Was anything wrong with your reaction?
I may have shot the woman
and the guy
coming towards the bank.
I don't think there was anything left in the scene that you didn't shoot.
What did we do? We did get the bad guy.
We did. He was fleeing.
Yeah.
He was not a threat. When he turns and draws the gun, he's a threat.
Yeah.
You kill him then.
You want me to wait till he shoots at me?
Sorry.
No, thank you.
Okay.
You know what I like to do? I like to take out the trash before it starts to stink.
What's a jury going to say?
Jury? I won't get in front of a jury. Law doesn't touch me. Celebrities do not pay for their crimes.
Well.
Roll that list of celebrities that got away with it and go.
Let's see, we got Fatty Arbuckle, Howard Hughes, Frank Sinatra, William Burroughs, Nick Nolte, Ted Kennedy, O.J. Simpson, Mick Jagger, Jimmy Page, Jimmy Morrison, Dennis Hopper, Roman Polanski, Snoop Dogg, Cano Reeves, Jennifer Capriccio, Christian Slater, Mickey Rourke, Hugh Grant, Lil' Kim, George Michael, P. Diddy, Tommy Lee, Carmen Electra, Dennis Rodman, Eminem, Robert Blake, Winona Ryder, Natasha Leon, Vanilla Ice, Marilyn Manson, Steve-O, R. Kelly, Kim Delaney, Yasmin Bleeth, Nick Nolte, Joshua Jackson, Ozzy Osbourne, Michael Jackson, Edward Furlong, Rip Torn, Chris Tucker, Axl Rose, Haley Joel, and that's all of the celebrities that didn't pay for their crimes. He's just watching this guy beat the shit out of an officer, and his mouth is his chin's open.
Shoot him.
The sheriff goes, shoot him. He's now proceeding to kill the deputy. And the sheriff goes, shoot him.
Quick question.
Yes, sir.
How many people in this town know Kung Fu? I mean, it seems like everyone we're running across is a Kung Fu master. I'd like to be deputized as quickly as possible, given a gun, and allowed to roam the streets. I, Colonel Byrne, do solemnly swear that I will faithfully execute the duties of the office of Deputy Sheriff
of the state of Texas.
Steve, you should see him.
That's great.
He's got on one of those tan-colored deputy outfits with a black hat, and he's got a holster with a gun. I bet it doesn't have any bullets, though.
Yes, sir. Congratulations. Thank you, sir. I won't let you down.
And he just put his star on him, his badge on him that says deputy, and it fades off with the Lone Star flag, with Conan being overshot over the flag as it fades to black. It says Sheriff Conan. That's right. When we welcome them to Texas, we know how to welcome them to Texas, right?
Well, I'm going to go to Texas. I want to be deputized. So.
Right. Thank you from my daughter, Heather. Now, getting back to the request line, Stephen, and what is shaking and baking over there? Anything shaking and baking?
Let me see.
Oh, won't you come with me?
One more take my hand. What the hell were they thinking when they did that?
I don't know. He sounded really stupid, though.
Just,
and take my hand. Go ahead.
Yeah, like that one vocal part where they're just like, it's obviously drugs. That's all I'm going to say. Just
and he
drugs.
looks like a dork, the singer. Dorcas Maximus.
Back then he was cool, Dad, because he was hanging with all the cool hippies.
I'm speaking Latin on you, and you don't understand Latin. Dorcas Maximus.
He's the biggest dork.
He is a dork and a schmork and a little bitty bork. Okay, is there anybody on the request lines?
I'm going to it right now. Let's see what we got.
Get your tail in the request lines. Did you hear what one man from Ohio did?
I only got parts of the show.
Did I tell you about that boy?
I was working, girl.
Oh! He did a new intro for his show, One Man from Ohio. Do you remember the night that he was on our show and I said that his name sounded like a country and western song? Remember that?
Yes.
And I said, he's just one man from Ohio and he stands mighty ground, or something stupid like that.
Right, exactly.
Well, guess who made his intro?
Ooh,
Me.
Son of a bitch. Let's hear it.
From one man from Ohio, and he stands a mighty ground, which I have no idea what that means. A lot of times I don't make sense. You know what I mean? The things I say are just like cry, cry.
It's good. You're good at it.
I am kind of silly.
You're proficient at it.
I'm very... Maybe I should unmute the mic. I wasn't in here. I was taking a bath. And I was just getting my clothes on. I have kind of a new schedule lately and not really able to stay up as late as I was. Hang on one second, guys. I've got this show playing in the other room and I can hear it in the background, so hang on. Just stand by a minute and I'll feed my... Would you kill that for me, please? Or you can leave it on if you want. I don't care. Ooh, a pineapple. Thank you. That looks good. You really need to stop spoiling me. Victor spoils me rotten. Why do you spoil me? Okay, I'm here now. What time is it getting to be? 10:31. I miss Mr. Midnight Floovies. He sent me a picture today on my iPhone. He's so silly. The picture was a picture of... Never mind. It's just between him and I guess. And I miss Jewish Producer, too. Both of those silly mullets. I'm trying to fold up a blanket, but I'm not doing very good, so let's just throw that blanket over there and not worry about that. All right, everybody. Hello, and welcome to the madness that is my silly little show here. Okay. You know how you feel when you just get out of a warm bath and you feel like you're all hot and everything? That's the way I feel right now. But let's do this. Let's put something on real quick while I can complete my after bath ritual here. And then I'll open up the lines and see if anybody wants to call in. And if they don't, it's no big deal. Not a problem. So since we've been kind of nutsoid tonight, we'll hear a beautiful song dedicated to everybody out there that has a little girl.
She sees, she says she wants everything she wants, I see she gets. That's my daughter in the water. Everything she owns, I bought her. Everything she owns. That's my daughter in the water. Everything she knows, I taught her. Everything she knows. Everything I say, she takes to heart. Everything she takes apart. That's my daughter in the water. Every time she fell, I caught her. Every time she fell. And that's my daughter in the water. I lost every time I fought her. Yeah, I lost every time.
she strikes somebody blind. Everything she thinks blows her tiny mind. That's my daughter in the water. Who'd have ever thought her? Who'd have ever thought? That's my daughter in the water. I lost every time I fought her. Yeah, I lost every time.
I'm back. And I know that somebody let it slip about my chat room warriors. And I just want to let you know that I don't care about that chat room. All I care about is what I'm doing right now, which is making a record, a podcast that will be on record for me and my family to enjoy at a future date, or people that I know, or whatever. I'm not here to try to be famous. I'm certainly not here to try to be rich. I'm just here doing this because it's what I enjoy doing. It's a hobby. I've been doing it for a long time and I like it. It's just it's more like a habit than it is a hobby. You know, a habit like a bad habit is what I'm saying. You know, something that you get addicted to is what I'm saying. But you'll never be missed because I usually don't check my chat room anyway. If you've had the chat rooms that I've had, you wouldn't check your chat rooms either. I have a bunch of assholes that come in there and say, "Oh, Debbie is sensitive." So I'm sorry. You just have to wash the baby out with the bath. Well, Debbie, the baby out with the bath water when it comes to a deal like that, right? Right. So, how is everybody? It's Wednesday night, 37 past the hour, wherever you are. And, we have a couple of things we can listen to that are new. This song was given to us by the Jew. It's kind of goofy, but it's kind of cute.
All right, everybody. You've done the twist? Yeah. You've done the hucklebuck? Yeah. You've done medicine time? Yeah. You've done the Lambeth walk? Yeah. Have you done the gorilla walk? No. Well, let's quit messing around and do it. I'll tell you when. Donka, stop around. Donka, this'll wreck the charts. Well.
Okay, you get the idea. Dunka. Next we have coming up, Jay Sands. Take it away, Jay Sands.
Because that's the way they are. There's nothing to them. There's no talent. There's no nothing. This is how they get their shows together. Don't you understand? They do it to get reaction. And when you get a reaction, they take it and they put it on the air. And they say, I've got a show. I never go on anybody's show. I thought I'd come by. Yeah, that's the bullshit again. Yeah, okay, fine. And we talk. The next fucking day, he's saying how I've got a fucking, how could this guy be so I don't understand it. He thinks he's got this and he does this. I couldn't. It pissed me off. You understand me? It pissed me so. It so pissed me off. It pissed me off because that's what he wanted. Don't you get it? That's what he wanted. He wanted more so that he could put it on his shows. And the more I would answer him, the more he'd put it on his show. And the more I answered him, the more he'd put it on his show. Who gives a shit? The numbers don't matter.
What have I become?
But it doesn't matter. I don't give a shit that they're on the front page. 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 But it doesn't matter. I don't give a shit that they're on the front page. But it doesn't matter. I don't give a shit that they're on the front page. I told him to go fuck himself in my own chat. And don't you dare come into my chat and talk to me like that. Who the fuck do you think you are? They're on the front page. They're on the front page. Like, you call me a cocksucker first thing in my chat. I don't give a shit who that is. Don't you come into my room and talk to me like that. Who the fuck do you think you are? They're on the front page. 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 Because of his ratings. His ratings don't fucking matter. Because if they did matter, he wouldn't be coming after people like me that they're on the front page. They're on the front page. I would have shot him a long time ago with his own fucking gun. Because of his ratings. They're on the front page.
What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the
All right. The next thing we'll play here is kind of funny. It says, the night that Debbie pulled a troll on Goofy Bone scared the shit out of Goofy Bone. He didn't come back for days after this. It was an I gotcha moment. Oops, that was fast. I wasn't ready. Okay, quick show. And I wasn't going to say anything about this. I was just going to let this go by without all of my listeners knowing about it. But I thought about it today, and besides, I talked to a couple of other people who said, no, you need to tell people about this. I have tried for years and years and years to be kind to a Spreaker host on here that goes by the name of Goofy Bone. All right? I've tried to be nice to him. I've never said an evil word to him, anything. Okay? I've always tried to be respectful and nice to him. Over the last 24 hours, I was checking. I never, ever, ever go to Twitter. Because Twitter is not what Twitter is used for. Twitter is for people like Goofy Bone to lie and say that they've got money and all this kind of shit. And I know that a lot of you people out there that are listening to me in the bigger audience are not going to know who I'm talking about because you don't listen to him, and I don't blame you. He's an idiot. And I mean that. He's an idiot. He's a racist, mean, lying idiot. I've often said of recent history that the sun doesn't set until Goofy has told a lie. He lies to his listeners every day. He tries to make them believe that he is something that he's not. And he's not. Goofy's not. Goofy is not some baller that has sex with all these bitches every night. Goofy is married to a very obese woman that probably hits him over the head with a rolling pin every night. All right? And I was never going to bring any of this out. How do I know? I know him on a personal level. Goofy used to call me all the time on my private line. All right? He knew our actual home phone number. He called Victor one time when the IRS was raiding their home. Something about his father not paying back taxes. I don't remember exactly what it was. But anyway, that's none of my business. And I put him on the phone with Vic, and Victor consoled him and calmed him down and told him what to do and all this kind of stuff. Well, anyway, Goofy has turned very evil, very mean, and he thinks he's something that he's not. Okay, He thinks he is hot snot, okay? He thinks he is tough. He reminds me of that little boy, what's his name? Pimpad. You can tell by Pimpad's voice that he's about 5'2". Got shoved into the lockers when he was in school. Probably asked Mommy if he could drop out of school because the boys were mean to him. I don't think he's ever had a date. He's home every night, stays up all night long on the internet. But I don't care about that. I know you're probably wondering why the title of my show says Debbie's Live. Spreaker host threatens to kill Debbie. Well, I am putting on my Twitter a retweet of a tweet that went out. Let me make sure he didn't panic and delete it already. He may have. He's not on vacation. People, rest assured that anything you hear from Goofy is a lie. Because it is. Trust me. He has, just like Bathtub Girl, he has created this fake persona on the internet. When I first met Bathtub Girl, she tried to make me believe that she was in this picture of this she was this woman in a picture that she used. It was a woman in a bathtub made out of books. Okay? And I even had her on. She called into my show one time and I said, "Oh my gosh, that bathtub is so pretty." And of course she responded with, "Oh, thank you." She never told me it wasn't her. She never told me it was something she got. So she is one of those people that has begun to believe the fake persona that they have created on the internet. And when somebody dares to challenge it, oh, well, they're the enemy. Let me make sure that got retweeted. I retweeted the threat. And I don't see it. Okay. Maybe he already chickened out and took it down. But I have a screenshot of it, so he can take it down all he wants. Let me see if it's still there. Let's see. I think this is boring the you-know-whats off of me, and I don't even have any you-know-whats. I hate when I talk about haters. They're just so not worth it. I would rather listen to me interview somebody that's really great. They're just so beneath us, Anybody that would say the things that they say and do the things that they do, they're just so blech, Oh, I'm a baller and I'm this, I'm that. Give me a break. Well, she's a female. She's the only female in the group, and she's got that want to. This is the most recent time that the illustrious Phil Hendry stopped in for a chat. Sort of take care of everybody, and I thought it was hysterical the other night when she had to go to the restroom. Oh, that was funny.
She's always able to go. That's my mom right there in a nutshell. My mother was always talking about having to go to the bathroom or having to make sure the toilet's flushed, all this stuff, like really weird, So yeah, and she, I think Margaret, in her very tragic sort of way, is beginning to see the writing on the wall as, it ain't going to be as big a thing as she thought it was going to be, and so forth. I mean, look at, even in comedy, you have to, the reality is what feeds the comedy, and so Margaret's sort of desperation feeds how funny she is, and yet if you look at the reality of her life, it's probably not all that pleasant. Same thing with another character, Bobby Dooley, she's like a psychopath. She has no emotion or feeling for anybody, really. It's just her little domain as being the Homeowners Association president, and what people think of her and how she's going to be running the meeting, and her future is like empty. It's just once her sons move out, and if she ever loses her little presidency of the Homeowners Association, she's got like this big empty road ahead of her. So
a lot of people talk about me being Bobby Dooley because I'm Debbie Daly, and my husband's always behind me, and he's Latino, and they laugh, and it's just so funny the way they say he's like Steve. I love Steve. I love Bobby Dooley.
But you and your husband, I probably have a far more loving relationship, you know. And,
she's horrible to Steve. She's horrible to Steve.
Yeah.
She's horrible. One of the funniest things I ever heard her do was the Jay North interview.
Jay North?
Jay North. No, not Jay North. Jay, the comedian. What's his name? Jay
Moore.
Jay Moore. I was thinking of Dennis the Menace. Jay North. Get it?
Yeah, Dennis the Menace, yeah.
No, the Jay Moore interview when she was just horrible to him and to Steve that day when he kept wanting a cup of coffee and he said he touched him and he started crying. It was a mess. It just went horrible.
Yeah.
I'm acting like you weren't even there.
Jay wasn't very nice to her. I mean, by the way, Bobby tomorrow is going to be interviewing Drew Pinsky, Dr. Drew.
No.
Yeah, so that's going to be a real train wreck.
That would be. Oh, that's going to be hysterical. Yeah. And where does one hear that? Is it on her podcast?
It'll be on the podcast. It'll be on the special release Bobby Dooley podcast on the Sideshow Network, and she'll be as part of our World of Phil Hendry podcast. But
you're all over the place. You're on fire.
Well,
you're very modest. You're very, he's very modest, guys. He's very modest. He doesn't even, he's never accepted even his own celebrity, I think. He's just like, I just do radio, but he is on fire right now. Truly, you are.
You know what? My mother used to say, you have to accept your own good, So maybe I'm not able to do that, but
But doesn't it seem like once we do that, it all starts to fall apart?
If we do what? If we accept the good things that are happening?
If we start realizing that something really great is going on in our life, it seems like it starts to unravel. It is in my book. It does sometimes. I just have to remain very modest about what's going on. But
you're talking about humility there. I think you're not talking about acceptance.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think the key is humility. It really is, and that doesn't mean false humility, but it means that when you're humble, you are stay connected to who you are. That's the best thing there is, to stay connected to who you always really are, and that's what humility is. And it's also acknowledging that there's lots of other people who have helped you along the way, and who it isn't just all about. If you're talking about fame or whatever, or even financial success, it's never really just about you. You always have people helping you and people doing for you, and people who went out of the way. You got to remember those people, and once you do, I think that's something I lost in my life, and I'm remembering that now. Humility and patience, and maybe it's because I'm getting on in years now, Debbie, and things are beginning to fall into place for me, and it's not too pretty.
I don't know. I think you're as young.
Late at night, I see the ugly face of Dorian Gray. No, I'm kidding. But actually, I think that's true. So be humble, and But if what you're saying is things start to fall apart when I begin to think of how great I am, well, I think that's probably, that makes sense that things would fall apart then. Because when we start thinking how great we are. Mm-hmm. And you may have the longest time I had a chip on my shoulder. I hold grudges, and I seek to destroy people that have hurt me, but that's just really something that's going to strangle you, man. So you got to just let go of that stuff.
I do.
Even if you have a legitimate beef against people, you just have to kind of let go of it, because, man, their karma will catch up to them, and it ain't your job.
Yeah, I've been seeing that happening. Mr. Midnight Floovies, where did you? Mr. Midnight Floovies. I lost him. Hold on, Iwani.
What's up, little lady?
Hi, Floovies. What you doing?
My back is hurting, Debbie. I need my back cracked. I need my back cracked now. Get Victor out here. You're too weak.
Yeah, I might be too weak to do that. I know how to turn you up now. Stand by. Jewish producer said, your collars are too goddamn low. And I know why, because Victor turned you down. Stand by. It's under the desk. I'm going to turn you up. Okay, say something.
Booger snot. Whoa.
Is that too much?
No. I don't know.
Okay, I think you're louder now.
Thank you.
How are you, dear?
My back is hurting. Actually, my neck, and it's real. I'm taking all kinds of medication, and it's not working, Debbie. And I can't find my gum.
You took a picture of it today.
I did, and I can't wait. Is this it? Oh, thank God. Oh, the mother lode, my sugar-free candy, and my gum. Oh, fuck yes.
Yeah, but you know what's happened to me? I found out that sugar-free candy and sugar-free gum and sugar-free stuff, it can make you get bloated. Did you ever read about that?
Who wrote that? Some Nazi?
Some Nazi, yes. Because I was
trying to look. I'm already happy. I've got it right here, and I'm not gonna not eat it.
I know. Did you see the picture I sent back to you?
Yes, I did.
my bottle of Synthroid.
Yes.
It was the first thing I thought of.
That means you can't outrun me. It would be very unfair, almost.
In fact, I need to take one of those. Oh, so yeah, everybody's just kind of got the gazungies right now. A lot of people that I'm working with are like, I don't feel good.
Well, oh God, I'm sorry. This flu is going around, Deb.
Yeah, I don't have that. I just have the yuckies. I don't know what it is.
Well, I know that we didn't do the Gone with the Wind show because you were having, your own civil war in your body.
I definitely got sick. Ooh, that was horrible. Remember how stopped up my nose was for so long? I was talking like all weird. It was horrible.
And I got the flu shot and I didn't get this shit.
Yeah, well, I'm probably going to do that next year then.
Damn right you should.
If it works.
Well, I haven't gotten AIDS.
Well, I haven't gotten AIDS.
Well, I'm just saying. It's just an expression, Debbie.
I know. I was going to tell you, a friend of mine.
Yes.
That can't be me calling you. I'm on the phone with you.
No.
A friend of mine that writes for the Harvard Crimson, she did a movie review, and I was thinking to myself, I wonder what Mr. Midnight Movie would think about that movie review that she wrote. I haven't read it, but I was thinking, I wonder, would it be any good, I think I'll look it up and see.
What movie? Hold on. Let me get some water real quick. Sorry, Debbie.
Oh, no, it's the gum. Go ahead. What have I become? My something. Where is it? Oh, I know where it's at. You have to go to Harvard. The Harvard Crimson. RIMSON. And then we just look for her in that. Yeah, I'm just like, ugh, I feel horrible lately. Something about a professor dying after a shooting.
Hello, Debbie?
Like a virgin. Hey! Yes, I'm here.
Have you ever had a pinched nerve, Debbie?
I don't think so. Did you think about your desk situation that I told you about? Remember?
What was my desk situation?
How you're looking at your monitor, remember?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
You never did do that?
No, but I will, because this is rather painful. I don't think I would have a lot harder time kicking Mr. Solution's ass now that my pinched nerve is bad, and I want to get it good, for fighting shit.
Well, let me ask you this. Here lately, like today, did you spend a lot of time on your computer at work?
Yeah, I did.
Aha! That's it. I bet you.
Yeah. So
running with scissors. Have you ever heard of running with scissors?
Yes, I have.
Did you like it or?
I didn't. I read a little bit of the book.
And, well, let's see what she says. Let's just see what kind of movie review she gives. She says, after leaving Running with Scissors, I called my mother to tell her that I loved her. After you see what Augustin Burroughs endures during his upbringing, you'd have to be without a soul not to react the same way. This is the power of the directional debut of Ryan Murphy, best known as the creator of the groundbreaking television series Nip Tuck, an adaptation of Augustin Burroughs' bestseller. I'll just read a couple more paragraphs. I'll read one more paragraph. Newcomer Joseph Cross takes his first leading role as Augustin, a boy growing up in the 70s with two feuding parents. A young Augustin develops a close relationship with his mother, played by Annette Bening. She is a struggling poet who only wants respect from her peers, and her alcoholic husband, Norman, played with the perfect mixture of exhaustion and sarcasm by Alec Baldwin. It goes on and on for several more paragraphs, but she is quite the writer. Very, very, very. Well, okay, the very last thing says, bottom line, neither strict comedy nor drama, Running with Scissors is an excellent adaptation that is a showcase for raw acting talent from Cross and Bening. So there you go. So.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? I read, and I kind of stopped reading because there was a homosexual sex scene in there, and it just, at that time, I had seen Brokeback Mountain, and I just didn't. I didn't know if that scene was in the scene in the book. Blog Talk Radio.
Goodbye.
So I kind of said, I don't know if I want to do that, and it got rather bad reviews, actually.
Oh, did it really?
Well, you can check it out in Rotten Tomatoes.
I don't know. Goofy Bone's such a child. Get out of here.
Is he in your chat room?
Not now, he's not. I just kicked his dumb ass out.
What did he say?
Oh, he was going, I was over at his show last night, and I said, this show is the same thing every night. Goofy rages about Guy Shay. Mm-hmm. Then he lies about me. Mm-hmm. Then he passes around a fake blunt.
Puff, puff, pass, pass.
And that's it. It's the same thing every night. And he's just like, all he ever does is go, Guy Shay, what are you doing in my chat room, Guy? I'm just like, God. And then I put Z's, and so he came over to my show, and he was putting Z. Whatever.
There's no love. No love, Debbie.
I could care less. I don't want love from that idiot.
Me neither.
Don't want it.
That's correct. Sometimes you just got to say. So what happened after I went to Betty Bye with the show between Mr. Solution and Uncle Maury?
Nothing. I just ended it. I felt terrible last night.
Were you sick or just felt terrible the way the show was going?
Oh, no, I just felt terrible. I didn't feel good physically.
Are you still working out?
I haven't worked out now in 2 days because I thought it was making me tired. Did you work out today?
Yes, I did, Debbie. I played a little bit of basketball.
You did?
Yes, I did.
I think his computers, I think he's looking at it like that. That's where he's got that pinched nerve. I guarantee you I'm right.
Yeah, you're probably right.
He said it's hurting real bad, and he spent a lot of time on his computer today.
Yeah. I'm in pain, Debbie. I am in pain. I'm suffering.
Hold on. What hurt you exactly? Hello, UOVN Grandpa Al. UOVN. Okay. What part of your body hurts exactly?
It's from my neck, and then it goes down like my shoulder blade into my left hand to 2 fingers, and it's
that's exactly what it is, Mr. Midnight Movie. Okay, let me ask you something. Can you raise your hand, your left arm up very high?
I'm lying down right now, so yes, I can. I'm taking medication that blocks the nerve.
Oh, well, if you were not medicated, could you raise?
Oh, I would be screaming like a bitch.
That's it. That Mr. Midnight Movie. I swear to you, I'll give you everything I own, and that's a lot if I'm not right. I just diagnosed you because I had the exact same thing. When I used to sit at my computer right here, my screen was over to my left and elevated just a little bit. And so I would sit facing my keyboard with my head turned to the left and kind of elevated a little bit. And I developed this thing. I'll tell you what it is in just a minute. That way you'll know how to fix it. Yeah, so anyway.
Got to go to a chiropractor or a doctor or what?
Nope. Didn't do anything. There's exercises that you do to get rid of it. It is a very... Go ahead, Vic.
Lower your screen.
Well, I've told him to do that, but I don't think he will. What you do is... does it hurt almost down to your elbow sometimes?
It hurts to my two fingers. My two fingers are kind of nummy.
It occurs when tendons in your... No, that's not it. I'm thinking...
Well, Debbie, this has been happening. This has been for a year now.
Oh, I know. Trust me, I know what you're saying.
Oh God! And it's like, if I go off the gabapentin, I would be like a fucking a little bitchy. I'm taking more than usual, and it's really hurting.
It's called cervical radicalopathy. Anyway, trust me, it's just what it is.
I think I need Debbie, get me a shot of cortisone right in the neck.
You're going to have to stop what you're doing. Neck pain that radiates down the arm is pain. It's called the pain that may be accompanied by... Do you need to go?
No. Hello?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry.
Cervical herniated disc, and they're saying something about it right here. Take a listen.
A cervical herniated disc occurs when the inner portion of a disc in the cervical spine, or neck, ruptures through the outer wall of the disc. In the cervical spine, there are 6 discs that lie in front of the spinal column and connect each of the 7 cervical vertebrae. Each disc is made up of a soft inner gel-like material called the nucleus pulposus that is encapsulated by a series of tough outer fibrous bands called the annulus fibrosus. The discs provide cushioning between the vertebrae at each level while allowing a great deal of motion in all directions. At the back of the spine at each level, a nerve root exits the spinal canal and travels down through the neck, shoulder, and arm and into the hand and fingers. When a cervical disc herniates, it can impinge on or cause inflammation near one of these cervical nerves, causing pain and other symptoms to radiate along the path of the nerve. In the cervical spine, discs tend to herniate to the side or laterally, causing irritation to a nerve root on one side. The 2 most common levels in the cervical spine to herniate are the C5, C6 level and the C6, C7 level. Treatment for a cervical herniated disc may include non-surgical options to manage the symptoms or surgery to remove the herniated portion of the disc.
Okay, let's keep going to see. It says diagnostic testing for herniated disc. It says the single best test to diagnose a herniated disc is an MRI. You're really going to have to get an MRI because if you don't, and you let this go on and on and on, it's not good. It's really not good. So, when the initial pain... Sorry.
Sounds expensive, Debbie.
Well, let's listen to what this person says. See, I take care of you. I always do, and you're so mean to me.
Treating a cervical herniated disc depends on whether or not that disc is symptomatic or not. So not all herniated discs in the cervical spine and other parts of the spine necessarily are causing any symptoms. Often they're not. Certainly, cervical herniated discs, like other discs, can cause symptoms. When they do, the treatment is focused around reducing the inflammation and the swelling from around the disc and the nerve root that they're often irritating, and then making sure we address the biomechanics to help take the pressure off of the disc and the nerve so that the same stresses aren't going through them so the symptoms don't recur. Often this begins with physical therapy, with exercise, especially in the neck with posture, with getting the head back over the neck to help take the pressure off of the neck, off of the spine, so that it takes the pressure off the discs and the nerves. Alongside physical therapy, we'll sometimes give oral medications depending on the severity of the symptoms in order to reduce the symptoms to an extent to alleviate the inflammation, in order to help someone participate with physical therapy and just control the symptoms while they're getting better. Within physical therapy, there are multiple passive modalities in addition to the exercises, such as manual traction, TENS units, electrical stimulation, ultrasound, different passive modalities that are both designed to relieve the symptoms and also to help take away the inflammation. When the symptoms are persistent despite physical therapy exercises, despite some time, or if the symptoms are interfering with a person's ability to participate with physical therapy, then sometimes an epidural steroid injection can be very helpful to take away the inflammation and the swelling from around the disc and the nerve root, which doesn't fix a disc herniation, by the way. It doesn't make a herniation go away, nor does it mask anything. What it does is it takes away the inflammation, and that opens up a window of opportunity during which a person can stretch and strengthen and address the posture and the biomechanics in order to tweak the biomechanics so the same stresses aren't still going through the disc and the nerve so that the symptoms don't recur. If the symptoms are persistent and interfering with quality of life, and in those rare instances when physical therapy, time, injections aren't taking away the symptoms, it's certainly appropriate to have a conversation with a spinal surgeon about the different surgical alternatives. Often discectomy is a relatively small surgery, it's still a surgery, in order to take away some of the disc and decompress the nerve root.
All better?
Well, I certainly hope I can. I'm going to look at some of those options.
You're going to have to change the way you're sitting, Angel. You're going to have to put your monitor. Your monitor is the TV part. You know what I'm talking about. Your monitor right in front of you, directly in front of you, like mine is right now. It cannot be over to the side, or you'll mess up.
You're right. So I got to move it up.
You've got to put it straight in front of your chair, in front of your keyboard.
I'll do that.
So that is, I got debilitated. Y'all didn't know about it, but it was last year I was hurting during my show, and I never took pain pills or anything like that. I just did a lot of research on it and decided to change my position, and it worked out. I couldn't even lift my left arm enough to put a coat on or anything. It was so bad. So, yeah.
How long did it take?
Shoot, it went back and it just poof, just like that. It went back in 2 weeks, in 1 week, in days. It went away overnight almost, because you're pushing on. You just don't realize it, but think about how you sit at your desk and how your body is. Is your head turned like, hey, Mr. Midnight Movie, and you look over to the left and you look over to the right? Are you looking over to the left just a little bit, even just the slightest bit? Then that's what's doing it, and you're staying in that position. And you're not supposed to do that.
Well, this actually happened when I woke up in the morning, and it was excruciating. And then the doctor put me on gabapentin that kind of blocks the nerve.
Yeah, but they're just masking the pain. You're still messing up. How many pillows are you sleeping on?
2.
You're not supposed to sleep on 2 pillows, Angel. You're not.
Really?
If you can sleep on just 1 pillow, that would be great. 2 pillows, your neck is all fucked up. You got it all. You got it all clickly. You got it all squishy and moved weird.
Yeah.
He's sleeping on 2 pillows, Victor.
Does Victor sleep on 2 pillows?
No.
He's soft that too. Doing all kinds of funky stuff.
Debbie does, and
you sleep on 2 pillows, Debbie?
I don't anymore because I couldn't deal with the pain. I would wake up with a migraine that was just unfathomable, coming from my neck. And Victor would have to work the kinks out of my neck before I could even get up, practically.
Where's my Victor?
I don't know. You need Victor. You need to go see Mr. in that movie, baby.
Needs to call Iconoclast.
Iconoclast.
I have a pain in my neck, not in my butt.
He says it's in his neck, not in his butt. I remember him going, "You fucking bitch. You fucking cunt." He was so mean to me. I loved it.
Yes.
Oh, Lord help us.
So it was so you listen to, Blog Talk really does suck because the first half of the show, I mean, like the first couple of minutes of my show, the sound quality went really shitty.
Yeah. Have you noticed they don't have a lot of their ads anymore? I think a lot of their ad revenue's pulled out.
Well, because it's bad quality, and I guess he doesn't want to spend money on the quality.
Yeah, I know. It's terrible.
The only thing that he has is that switchboard, and the switchboard is it's really good to have, but the other shit, it's sucky, and it's like you can't really produce anything of quality.
Damn, I have 50 lurkers in my chat room. So many people come and sneak a listen in and they don't say anything in the chat room. That's fine with me. But no, it sucks on Blog Talk Radio. There's no doubt about it. It sucks bad. I was trying to listen to your show that you did that night, and I couldn't even understand you the first half of it. Just like boing, bing, boing. It's horrible.
But then it got good, though. You have to admit that it got good near the middle and the end.
I just wish I could hear more of you and JP involved in the conversations, because if not, it's just their show, really. It's like Mr. Solution, and I can't stand Brown Beasley. I think I don't like him.
I don't like him either. He's a very cruel person who's a real covert racist.
Oh, God, yes. How can I be a racist? I'm a troll. Shit.
Well,
that's what he said. That's what he said to me. How can I be a racist? I'm a troll.
He likes to do cruel things.
Oh, he's horrible, and he hates me.
Well, yeah, he hates me too.
He was saying in private in their chat room, he was going, I love you. This is all just fun and games. And I didn't answer him. I was just like, I just kept clicking out of it.
Yeah, fun and game. Was that after he chewed you out like that?
No, it was during it. He was going, I'm so glad that you played along. I love you. And it was just to liven the show up a little bit. And I thought, whatever you feel like you've got. I didn't say a word to him. I just kept clicking out of the private chats that he was sending me. But
I think secretly he likes to torture people.
Well, any man, this is the way I've always felt about it, because I judge most men against my father, against Victor, against my own son, and any man that would, I cannot imagine Victor creeping around on the internet and talking shit to a mom like that. Just a mom that has nothing to do. I've never said anything. I put Brown Beasley on hold before, but to some men, that is their battle cry, that if you put them on hold, they have such high ideas about themselves. How dare you put me on hold? So
yeah,
fuck them. They're idiots. And for them to say the things that they do to me, I'm like, and he's going, I don't even have a show. And I said to him, Brown Beasley, you are on Internet Talk Radio 20 times more than I am. You're on every show I turn on.
Now, I am surprised Mr. Solution doesn't have a show, because I think he would be good. He's got a boatload, and Sarge too. I'm surprised Sarge doesn't have a show either. They are really good.
Yeah, they're all right, I guess. Mr. Solution, I think, is really intelligent. Sarge, in a way, gets on my nerves. He always starts yelling.
Yeah, he's a passionate person.
But he's one of the only black men I know that's not a racist.
Well, I'll tell you something about Sarge. Sarge yells because when you have views like he does, he's continually attacked. So you have to have a thick skin, and at times you're habitually combative, because people will try to put you in, really trip you up and really kind of fuck with you the way Brown Beasley fucked with you. I'm sure Sarge has had a few Brown Beasleys in his day try to fuck with him. And when that happens, you build kind of a thick skin, and you really fight the facts.
Yeah, but you got to admit, I made Beasley look like a fool.
On TRS?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't listen to enough of it. That attack kind of like, it turned me off so bad that I kind of like just turned it off. So I didn't listen. If you did, I didn't listen to the rest of it. I just heard him attacking you, and the manner in which he was attacking you, to me was just so vicious and so unnecessary.
Well, here's how it sounded. Right.
Now you got nothing to say.
I wanted to tell you that, and by the way, the people in the chat room, I did not say what Brown Beasley said. I said, so I was reading that. But I have a list of things that have to do...
Why are you lying, Debbie?
I have a list of things...
Come on, you're lying. You say nigger all the time. I heard you say out of my own ears that if I'd known you black people would have been this much trouble, we would have picked our own cotton. Now, you're going to say you didn't say that? Sure did say that. Wow. The term nigger loosely. You let Guy Shay come on the show and call Mr. Solution a nigger. You are a racist. And what the hell are you doing over here? You call Tyrone a nigger, and you call this show a nigger show. Wow. And I will swear on a stack of Bibles that you said that.
That's Facebook.
Debbie, what are you doing over here with these niggers?
And then he says, what are you doing over here with these niggers? I mean, that to me was hysterical. And here's the rest of it. I mean, how stupid is that? How dare you say the word nigger? And what are you doing over here with these niggers, he said. I thought, how ridiculous do you sound? Is he done?
No, I'm not done.
Okay, go ahead.
Am I lying or am I telling the truth?
You're lying. You always lie.
You're a lying bitch. Don't fucking lie to me. You never said if I'd have known you black people would have been that much trouble, that we would have picked our own cotton. You never said that. I'll find the clip, bitch. Don't fucking play with me.
Okay, I would like for you to do that.
You're going to play with me?
Yes, I will. I will play with you.
Are you gonna? Oh, you got nothing to say now. You talk all that shit, but now you got not too much to say.
Why do you lie, Brown? Why are you so mad?
You know that I'm not fucking lying.
You sound awfully mad, and you sound like you're lying.
I'll play the clip. Okay. Why are you over here with the niggers? If you say niggers, do you have people in the NFL that call you mom? Did you actually say some simple shit like that? You're a racist.
If you think, and you're not.
You're a racist.
And you're not?
Be racist. I don't even exist. I'm a troll.
Oh, and you think just by saying that it makes it all fair?
I'm not a show host. You're a big time. Shut the fuck up.
You're on more internet.
Talk. Now you got nothing to say.
It was at that point that Victor high-fived me when he goes, "Shut the fuck up." So see, the one that gets mad loses.
Stoic calm, Debbie.
Stoic calm all the way. I was going, you're a joke.
It works so well.
I mean, he's sitting there going, what you say? And I was just sitting there going, whatever, Brown Beasley. You know what he said in the chat room before I even called in is he said, Debbie just private messaged me and threatened my life. And I went, what? You're out of your mind. I didn't private message you.
Right.
He's listening to trolls. You know, he's listening to Pimpat. He thinks Pimpat's a friend of mine, you know, because Pimpat calls over there and talks about that. And then Pimpat says everything that he says that I say, but I don't say that crap. You know me better than that, Mr. Midnight Movie. Do you think a mother like that would talk like a Christian mother would talk like that?
No, I mean, look, man. I mean, look. Anybody can pervert. He's a person who can pervert anything. And that's one of the reasons why we can't have an honest discussion about certain things, because people can pervert, particularly now, people can pervert and twist around anything that you say. It's just sad. It's just a sad day in America when this thing happens. Just not good.
You know, when I first started podcasting on Blog Talk Radio, there was a point in the year 2009 I got real popular. This was long before I met you. I mean, I was really, really popular. I had a huge show. And a girl called me. Her name was Kay. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Her name was Kay, and she wanted to train me to go off and be one of the bigger podcasters, like have my own network and everything. And she took me into a one-on-one Skype conversation every Saturday at 10 o'clock in the morning, and she worked with me. And the first thing she taught me was this. She said, Debbie, what you've got to realize is one thing. The only way you're going to make it is if you realize this. She took her left hand and she held it out flat, like, you know, hand me some money or whatever. And she took her right hand and she made a fist. She held it up over her left hand and she said, this is you up here. She said, down here is your audience. And she said, you have to remain up here. You cannot get down in the soup with them, because once you do, you put yourself on their level and it's all over. And that's why I never hardly address the bullshit, like with Goofy or Bathtub Girl or Desert or any of those people like that. I never address their crap. Every now and then I do, and I shouldn't even do it then, because it gets me down on their level, and it's not because they all clamor to me. That's why they all talk about me. That's why they hashtag my name. They all talk about me in their shows. It's because they clamor to me. And it's not that I'm anything greater than them. I'm not better than anybody. Not anybody I'm not better than. I mean, that's just a fact. Okay? But they see me that way. And when I get down on their level and start hating like they do, then it ruins the whole thing.
Well, it's kind of like when you're on trial. And a lot of times, they're, you know, like, people, they want to take the witness stand because they think that they can defend themselves and stuff. And lawyers say, no, never do that. Never take the witness stand and never.
Yeah, but that's assuming what they're saying is true, Mr. Midnight Movie. 99% of the shit these people say is bullshit.
But sometimes if you try to fight it,
right,
and the way you fight it, that's why, like, like famous people have publicists and stuff, and they speak for them, and they say, look, this is not a good idea to go on these interview shows and talk about it. You gotta wait till the thing cools down, and then you're able to defend yourself. But some things you never talk about. You have your publicist talk about it, and you don't let yourself in for anything worse. I mean, and then you have, if you're going to talk about it, you have, you pick your interviews and stuff. So, yeah, I mean, you sometimes got to be careful, and sometimes the less you say, the better.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes you wanna speak, and you wanna say something, and sometimes you got to realize it's not a good time to do that. It's not because it's not doing the situation any good.
I remember when I first met you on Blog Talk Radio 4 years ago, 3 or 4 years ago, you did a show about the hate surrounding me, and you said, I have never seen people treat somebody in such a gang mentality, in such unrequited hate, that he goes, it's sickening what they say and what they do to her. They laugh at the death of her little brother. They laugh at the death of her parents. They make fun of her and her children. They call her names. And he goes, I just don't see how she does it. And he said, it's pathetic the way these people treat her. And I am not going to get involved in it. And that was the main breakup between you and that bathtub girl, was her sick hate towards me. Woody, the flat dead doggy, that horrendous hate that she had and the lies. Oh my God, the lies that woman told about me, and you said one thing that was really stuck with me. You said some of these men, the reason they maintain a hate relationship with you is they have a relationship with you. It may not be a good relationship like I have with you or many other people, but it is, in their mind, a relationship. I have a relationship with Debbie Daly, and I hate her. You see what I'm saying? Remember?
Yeah, basically it's if I can't be your friend, I'll be an enemy, because an enemy will still make me a relationship. Being an enemy, you think about me. So, sometimes you think about your enemies more than you think of your friends.
What are you doing? God, you scared me. I know you were sitting there. Okay.
Read that to him.
Okay. We're all right. Victor wants me to read. Forward head posture is the most common cause of sore upper back and neck muscles in computer users. As you allow your head to jut out towards your monitor, your neck and upper back muscles must work up to 300% harder than normal to hold it in place, causing muscular fatigue. Forward head posture can also well, that's what I told him to do, was forward head.
That's what you're not supposed to do.
Oh, that's not right, Victor.
That is right. That's
no,
what
it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. You're not supposed to turn your head that way to your computer. You're supposed to look straight ahead at your computer.
Correct.
So that's forward head posture.
No, there's something about putting your head forward.
Oh, that's just bad posture.
Yeah, but it's
okay.
Putting your head forward like.
Watch your posture, Mr. Midnight Movie, is what he's saying. Don't be hunched over a little bit. So, I'm sorry.
That's true. But getting back to what we were talking about, yeah, you know what? Like I said, I mean, some people would rather have a bad relationship than no relationship at all. And a lot of times you will, you may, like I said, for me, I had a person who I felt sorry for, and I helped him out. And then when I said no to him, he couldn't handle it, and he turned on me. And it was like, I felt, and it made me weary to help people. Like some people, like, you'll feel sorry for them. It's like seeing a dog, abandoned and stuff. You might feel sorry for it, but you have to approach with caution because it could attack and bite you. And that's the same thing with human beings. You have to approach them sometimes with caution because they can attack and hurt you.
They can't hit me. They can't hurt me on the internet, and I had to learn that. I mean, I don't have a come at me bro attitude, but what the fuck are they going to do? I mean, what? DDoS me? I mean, that lasted one night? I mean, what are they going to do? Call CPS? I don't have any children that are small. What are they going to do? They can't do anything. They claim that they ruined my office. That's so stupid. That's ridiculous. They didn't do anything to our goddamn office. You can't do anything to my business. Oh, she's a bad businessman. You know how many people try to do that to people? They just hang up on them. I mean, they don't even listen to them. Those idiots go, oh, well, we shut down her, but you didn't shut down our fucking business, and they say, oh, pay your taxes. They don't know anything about my goddamn financial situation. They know nothing about it. Do you think I'd be sitting here right now if I owe the IRS that much money? Are you that goddamn stupid, you idiots? I mean, and it behooves me the way they just go on and on. I'm like, get something else to talk about. Get a lulz cow. You don't get lulz off me. I don't react to you. I'm like this, just boing, get off my shoulder, it's like pulling a leech off of you, And I just look at them like minuscule leeches or something. Just like, go away. You don't bother me. I mean, they want somebody to rage at them. That's a lulz cow. When you get lulz, you get somebody that rages. And I don't do that. I don't give a fuck what they say. It's all bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, and, I've learned a lot about communication just by doing this radio. You learn what to say and what not to say, and like when you're in a debate with someone, too. You learn so much. And sometimes you learn. For me, it's really humbled me. It's been a really humbling experience how much I know and what I don't know.
Yeah, well, they don't come after you 1/100th that they come after me.
No, they don't.
Oh my God!
That shows a lot of perseverance. That you're
they don't bother me. It's just words, and the thing that gets me is it's all bullshit. If it was true, Mr. Midnight Movie, if what they said was real, it might bother me. What they say, they make up. It's like, she called my minor children, or she's this. It's all bullshit. They've never yet hit anything on the head. I mean, because when you're like me, Lester and I talked about it on my show, you don't make a lot of freaking mistakes. I was raised that way. There was no room for error in my house. Okay? When you're raised by a U.S. Marine Corps drill sergeant and a master sergeant, there's no room for error. You don't make mistakes. You learn to either pre-think everything you do and you do it right, or you don't do it. Okay? That's why a lot of people don't like me, because what I do right, or I don't do it, Mr. Midnight Movie, period. That's the freaking truth. I don't even give a damn what you say. And it comes from where I was raised. I spent 20 years living with that man, and he was hardcore. You don't know what he was like. He was like, herp, herp, herp. I mean, he was a freaking Marine till the day he died. He never got out of that shit. He was always in Marine Corps mode. And he looked at us as recruits. We were recruits. I mean, we weren't children. We had to line up. He'd take his two fingers and point to his eyes and say, right here, Deborah Ann. I mean, he was hard-nosed with us. Never laid a hand on me. He didn't believe in that. But he was rough. I mean, he was rough.
Did he ever hit your brothers?
No, he never hit my brothers. He wasn't an abuser. He was just a Marine. Imagine a drill sergeant. They don't hit the recruits, do they? No. But they're scared out of their... No, they don't. They're scared out of their fucking mind. They don't. I don't know how many times you've been in the Marines, but they don't hit them.
No, I haven't been in the Marines, so I can't.
If they hit them, they wouldn't be there. They would be in the middle of lawsuits. You'd hear about it all the time.
Well, when I saw Full Metal Jacket, I saw him slapping.
Mr. Midnight Movie. That was the movies. That was Hollywood, and they also say that. That's not reality. Trust me when I say the Marine Corps don't hit people. The Marine Corps don't hit people. You're just going to have to trust Debbie on that. Trust me.
All right. Now, did your father, when he saw them, did he see Full Metal Jacket?
He thought it was bullshit.
Yeah, there were a few people in the military who said it was bullshit too. They said it was bullshit about taking your weapon inside the barracks.
Yeah. He said a lot of it was bullshit. He laughed at it.
Yeah. So he laughed. That was and What did he think of Platoon, or did he see Platoon?
I don't remember. I'd have to ask Victor what he thought of Platoon. I don't remember. This was what my father sounded like any day of the week. Here's a real United States Marine Corps drill sergeant, okay?
No fucking way. What do you mean? Who said he couldn't go to the course? Who said?
He went crying to the corpsman.
Who's this? Did the corpsman say he could go to the course? Clear it!
Open your goddamn mouth, ass! I'll give you a freaking reason to be goddamn dehydrated! Open your freaking mouth!
My father would say to me, you bring a goddamn C home again and you'll wish the fuck you never made a C and you're a... Cats were unbelievable. But he never laid a hand on me. My hand to God, my children die if I'm lying to you. Never laid a hand on me. But he was just tough. I mean, just mean and tough. And that's what they do. And that's what he was. That's what he was. He was Here's another one maybe that's better than that.
I will now introduce you to your drill instructors.
He was a drill instructor, Mr. Midnight Movie. He wasn't just a Marine. He was a drill instructor. So to make that in and of itself, you've got to be a badass. So he was a badass before. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He was the one that wore that hat.
He's also the first person in your chain of command. I will now have your drill instructors reaffirm their commitment to you and the Marine Corps by administering the drill instructors pledge. He's a crew guard trusted my care. Thank you, crew guard trusted my care. I'll train to the best of my ability. I'll train to the best of my ability. I'll welcome into.
He's swearing the drill instructors in to they're fixing to meet their recruits. He always talked like this. He was always like, look, I mean, when he answered the phone at the bond office, he'd go like this. He'd go, bond office. And we'd go, Daddy, is Vic there? Stand by, please. And it was just like slam, boing, boing. Everything was just like, you know, I mean, it was just, that's the way he was. And the reason I'm talking about that is because whenever you're raised like that, there's not a lot of room for error. And so you grow up not making a mistake very often. And as far as my personal life goes, I mean, you'd have to just hang out with me to know what I'm talking about. I mean, I either go big or I don't go. I either go right or I don't go. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And so they create a persona that they want. They create it. They've created personas about themselves. So why not create a persona about me?
Yeah. So, or like you, like at work, you get the shit done. You know, like if you have to answer all your emails before work, do you do it, or are you like because the first thing I do with my job is I answer all my phone messages and all my emails. I do all of that first. I don't leave anything up to chance.
Yep.
And there are a couple of people that are slackers.
Oh yeah.
So
I'm already up for promotion.
Yeah. So at your job or at any job you've had, are you always like get the shit done and then you can have fun, but get everything done first?
I always end up as a boss. When I went to work for Dallas County, I made chief clerk of the court quicker than anybody in the history of Dallas County. I was hired as a second clerk in a felony court, and I made chief clerk in 1 month, and that's never happened before because they see something in you. And then when I was taken from there by an attorney to go run his office, and he cried the day I left. You know, I mean, he was like, oh, my God, yeah. And I had people that would not give him a loan. Roger Staubach would not give him a loan at the Staubach Company unless I was there paying the bills because I did that. I mean, I was just on time. Every single bill was paid, you know, the day it was due. And it's just the kind of person I am. There's not, like I said, there's not a lot of room for error in my life. And I think that's why my kids walk the line, you know. They're both nice citizens, you know. They're not, hey man, they're not disrespectful to me, and they're not asshole kids because they walk the line. I didn't beat them to death. Annette, my best friend will tell you that anytime she was at my house, and I'm talking about thousands of times, not hundreds, thousands of times, she would say, Debbie, Danielle won't get out of the pool. And I'd go, Danielle, out of the pool. And she'd just walk out of the pool. There's just that air of authority that people have in them. And I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I just keep saying that. But it all goes back to my dad. And it was being raised by that maniac. He was crazy. I mean, you know what I mean? Crazy. You know who he used to remind me of? Remember that thing that was called, it was called something Dad or something. It was like a dad that was a Marine Corps sergeant.
Was it the Wonder Years?
No, it was something else. It was called something Dad.
Eddie's?
No.
No, Major Dad?
Major Dad. That was it. It was wasn't that an episode? Wasn't that a TV? Yeah, there he is. Here it is. Watch. This is my dad. I swear to God, this is my freaking dad right here.
Very friendly.
Carry on.
That's my dad. He just walked into her office and he goes, carry on. That's the way my dad would talk. He would talk in military terms. He'd say, stand by, carry on, you know.
Wrong, too.
Here he is. Watch. Listen.
Tell me that didn't happen, Lieutenant.
It didn't happen, sir.
It happened! There they were, an entire delegation of Peruvian diplomats, their cameras cocked for a full-scale precision gunnery demonstration. No ammo.
They're always nuts. They're always mad. But see, this guy, when he went home, he was like that. This is him at his office. And my dad wore fatigues to his office. And then whenever he went home, he was like that. That was the whole clink of this show. It was like, you know, out in the 80s or the 90s. I don't remember. But, yeah, so there you go. But that's the whole thing right there. Here's one right here. It says something. Maybe this is a little bit better. Yeah, maybe. Okay, now he's at home. And I bet he's going to act like that there. I don't know. I forgot. Okay, get to the show.
Family breakfast.
Pickle omelets?
Pickle and sardine omelet.
You guys are not going to believe this. What died in here? Problem, honey? Are you ready for this? I have tickets to the Fine Young Cannibals concert tonight. I'm taking Donnie Harlan's. He calls this morning. He's got 104 fever.
That's terrible.
I know. Who am I going to go with now? Hi. Robin, you're dreaming. There's absolutely nobody I can go with.
You sure you considered all the possibilities? Even the goofy-looking ones?
I'd kill for a goofy-looking one.
Elizabeth, what about that nice boy who... I just heard my mother's voice, and it was coming out of my mouth.
So maybe it wasn't that great of a show, but still. It did remind me of when I lived at home, because he was kind of just this.
Debbie, why did you have me listen to that?
Why did I listen to it?
I don't know.
It was kind of a stupid clip, but it was like, that's the way it was. And so people that try to say that she does this and she does that, I don't. I'll admit to, I'll own anything I've done, but
I'm a bigger fan. You know, and it looked kind of goofy when I saw it a while ago, but when I look at some of those episodes, All in the Family still strikes a chord with me. I really.
He was so racist, though. Maybe that's why.
You know what?
Sorry.
You know what?
He was. He was horrible.
Yeah, but and the thing is, they don't have television shows like that anymore that are kind of edgy. And
because of TRS.
Because of TRS. You know what else I really enjoyed too was Firing Line with William F. Buckley.
I used to work for his son, and he talked just like William F. Buckley.
You know what?
Miss Montoya, I need you to come in here and take dictation, please. Blah, 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 blah. Sincerely, William F. Buckley, Jr.
A few Pert Cocos. But I didn't like it at first, and then I started to watch it, and I've begun to really like it. And I also like Dick Cavett. I really, sometimes when I have some off time, I'll watch the old episodes of Dick Cavett. And
you know what I like is the old Johnny Carsons. They've got so many old Johnny Carson episodes on YouTube that I just get involved in them. It's insane. They have an absolute channel of his things, like Jonathan Winters and Robin Williams on Johnny Carson. I bet this is funny. Let's see what this is. It's kind of short too.
Kind of like those war movies where the machine gun goes.
There's no ammo! Yeah, he's been a friend of yours, friend of mine for many years.
We would scare people. It was
He's on his own.
Steve Martin is on John. Oh, I've heard this before. It's really funny. Listen to this. It's Steve Martin. It's really short too, and it's funny. It's funny.
Yeah. Well, look, I wish you good luck on the special. I understand that you have to leave.
I have to
be somewhere this evening and go.
I have to rehearse.
I know. Look, I know you're doing a movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carl Reiner directing too.
Yeah, that's good.
That's pretty good.
That's good. Well, we can talk about that the next time you come.
Yeah.
Okay.
I appreciate
Thanks for
it.
being here.
Thank you very
Steve
much.
Martin. Thanks, Steve. Funny guy, Steve Martin.
I don't have to leave. I was lying.
So anyway, did you like Johnny Carson?
You know what? Now I do. When I was younger, I was more into I liked, I really enjoyed Nightline as a kid, and I liked Morton Downey. At that time, those are people I was fans of.
Yeah.
Of late night talk show. I like the more in your face, gritty stuff. I like, and I even missed Phil Donahue. He would have, because he would have controversial guests on, and I really missed that kind of real gritty, in your face, kind of political talk that was good. It was, it was kind of like that with my Martin Luther King show a little bit. I would have preferred to have a little bit more control over it, but I enjoy that kind of dialogue that's really frisky and edgy and in your face.
Yeah. Good.
So, but
I just don't like people arguing with each other, and just all that banter back. It's just so 2009. That's all. I mean, I like a good debate, but I don't know. I just can't stand Brown Beasley. Just his voice is just like, well, I'm just Brown Beasley and I know everything. And then it's
where's your Moses now? Yeah.
Where's your Moses now? Yeah. Ugh.
But you know what? If you didn't have conflict, sometimes conflict makes for good show. I mean, look at Siskel and Ebert.
Well, I think that's why you and I get along so well, because we hardly ever agree.
No, we don't. But I mean, we've had our test of where we kind of didn't like each other, where you hated me.
That was for one day.
Yeah, really. Did you ever really hate me?
No, of course not.
I never hated you either. I was like, I didn't like what you did, but I wasn't that mad, actually.
Yeah, I wasn't that mad. Oh, well, look who's calling. Hello, Mr. Solution.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going great. How are you?
Excellent. How are you two erudite individuals doing today? And what problems of the world have you flatly...
Well, we were just discussing how we don't agree and on pretty much anything, what helps us to get along, and I told him how I felt about Brown Beasley. That's pretty much where we're at.
Oh.
Yes.
Sorry.
And I'm suffering with a pinched nerve, and I really need that $50,000. But other than that, I'm doing all right.
Well, I don't know.
Go ahead.
He's breaking up.
Yeah, I don't know how $50,000 would help you, but a TENS unit may help you.
A TENS unit, what's that?
You don't know what a TENS unit is? Oh my gosh, you need that so bad.
Yeah, look it up.
Go to the doctor and he'll write a prescription for it and it'll all be free. But you won't do anything.
I will. I will.
I have a new health thing for you, Mr. Solution. It's called probiotics. Probiotics.
Probiotics, yes.
Yeah, I'm taking the probiotic pearls, and they absolutely kill my appetite somewhat, but they are amazing. Amazing.
Yeah, I consume that already, probiotics. And you can also get those cultures in yogurt, buttermilk, kefir, kimchi. Wait a minute.
I love yogurt, so.
I think, wait a minute. I'm hearing more than I should.
I'm going to go on mute and see if it helps.
Oh, can you still hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
You know, I like frozen yogurt better than I like ice cream, by the way.
Oh, yes. I think, and it's healthier because of the culture. Yeah, maybe that was Debbie. Okay, because I closed my other. Did you hear her? Come on back, Debbie.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm right here. I'm just adjusting all the. I'm adjusting all the sound and everything while y'all talk.
That's what I'm doing too. Yeah, go ahead, 3M. I mean, don't stop.
Well, no. I'm just right now. I'm suffering a tad from this pinched nerve. That's just like, oof. It is really hurting me. I don't know why, but it's just.
Where is
today,
it? Where is it?
It's in the neck, and it's like. Have you
about where is it in the neck? Back, front, where?
It's in the back of the neck, and
that's perfect for the TENS unit because you can't put it across the eyes, the vocal cords, or the heart, or the brain. Although it may not impact you if you do, but no, really, you can't put it across. You can't, cross those areas. But in the back of the neck. But look the unit up, and like Debbie just said, I agree. You like to suffer. You like to tell people about how you're suffering.
Well, this kind of pain is not enjoyable. I wish it would go away.
Oh God! See, now this excites me in the wrong way.
Okay, you cannot wish pain away, Angel. You can't wish in your left hand, spit in your right hand, and tell me which one gets full. You can't. You're going to have to do what I told you. I think, Mr. Solution, his posture at his desk at work is what's doing it because every time he's been at the desk for a day or two, it flares up again.
Well, Debbie, okay, you may have to tell, although I wouldn't, but you may have to tell him what the TENS. Well, maybe don't tell him. Let him look that up. If he wants the relief, he should at least be able to contribute.
Well, I don't know if it's muscular. It could. No, it sounds like it's structural, the way he's got his head tilted at a certain... And he sleeps on 2 pillows.
Well, even so, even though it is impact nerves and muscles, and they are out of whack. Now, you should always see a physician, but once you see the physician...
He's just giving him pain pills.
Oh, no. Well, that's what the TENS unit will replace.
Yeah, it is good, Mr. Midnight Movie. It's good, the TENS unit is. It takes and it goes like shock, off, shock, and it just kind of, it makes your muscles, it exercises those, it's really good. I'm sorry, it's just great.
Okay.
Do you have one, Debbie?
I used to have one. I don't need one now.
My brother had one at one time.
I used to use it on my abs. If you put it on your abs and just let it sit there, it'll work your abs out unbelievably.
Oh, absolutely. I hardly use mine. I mean, rarely do I utilize it. In fact, I helped a friend out, an elderly individual. But, it's perfect. It will relieve any pain. Now, obviously, you should get clearance from your doctor to make sure there's nothing structurally or otherwise wrong. But once that is the case...
Yeah, make sure you have an EKG, that you don't have irregular heartbeats or anything like that.
Right. This thing will whip the hell out of pain in a very natural way. It's healthy. And you were right about how you get it, too. That is, your doctor can write out a prescription, and then your medical plan will pay for it.
That's true.
Well, how do you know it's true? Wait a minute, 3M, how do you know
because because I've paid for medical device. I've my medical card. I'm on. I've got on a healthcare plan, and if they write a prescription for it, I take it to the to the pharmacy, and they pay for it.
I'm under the belief that, besides, you can get drugs without a medical license, but other than surgery, you can pretty much figure out what's going on. I mean, they used to live off of home remedies. You need a neck brace. You need traction.
Ice pack.
Yes, you need that. You're going to have to do some. It's not just going to go away, baby, and it's going to get a lot worse, and it's going to ruin your quality of life. So,
now, what are you going to do, 3M? I want to hear your plan of attack.
He's not going to do anything.
Armed with this information, what are you going to do within the next 24 hours regarding this concern?
I'm going to go to a doctor, and I'm going to ask them about what was the thing you guys said?
Remember number 10, a TENS unit, TENS. It stands for transdermal reticulata blah. I have no idea. Electronic.
Transcutaneous electrical stimulator.
Show off. And you're going to feel like, have you ever...
Nerve stimulator.
Right. Have you ever... You've gotten shocked before, like when you picked up a battery and you...
Yeah, I know, and they put it to your... I had that one time for my back when my lower back was really hurting, and they used that, and that, like, pretty much, it really cured me up.
Bingo. There you go. Do you have a buddy that has a TENS unit?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The one the chiropractor put on me was really effective.
I dare pain.
Oh, ultrasound, an ultrasound massage is so nice.
That huge box they have, that's about the size of a, 4 or 5 bread loaves, is replaced by a device which is the TENS unit, about the size of a pack of cigarettes. That runs on a 9... You could get yourself written up. I'm sorry, but I just thought of this and I'll forget it. You could get yourself written up for therapy from your doctor to go every other day after work and get a massage. Oh, a warm, an ultrasound massage where they take that ultrasound and they rub it on your neck and it's warm. They put that gel on your neck. I would love that. Yeah, absolutely. But I can say this may not be. I think this is as good because one can do it in the comfort of your home, and it's called it's called a treatment. Mine run 30 minutes, although I don't use it because I don't have any pain. Now, if you take fish oil preempts inflammation, and leafy green vegetables and fruits. That way, you don't get the inflammation. You have inflammation. That's why you're hurting. You're inflamed. So you are inflamed. And within the next 24 hours, you are going to go to your doctor and not ask him about a TENS unit. Tell him what you want. Shit.
Yeah, with the internet, MayoClinic.com, MedHelp. Are you kidding? We're all doctors nowadays. I go in there half the time and tell my doctor what I want. If I don't go to a doctor. I haven't been to the doctor in years.
Exactly. And he always asks you, what's wrong with you? He's not all-knowing. Or she.
You're right. Yeah, I think I will get a TENS unit. And with that being said, guys, I'm getting...
No, wait. Notice what you said. Notice what you just said. Repeat what you said.
I think I'll get a TENS unit.
We both love you, Mr. Midnight Movie. Nobody else on the internet cares for you like us. You're our child.
and we want you to be around for a long time. Healthy.
Yes.
We want you to be around in a healthy condition.
Mm-hmm.
So get it. Don't say you'll think about it.
I'll get it. I'm getting the TENS unit.
Get it! Okay.
Yes, sir.
Or I'll call tomorrow and I'll make an appointment with a doctor by your house, and I'll do it. I'll just become your stand-in wife.
There we go. Debbie, I'll get the 10s unit. I'm going to do that tomorrow.
All right.
Let us know when you get it.
I will. And with that being said, guys, I got to get to Betty. Bye.
All right.
I didn't know it was 1 o'clock. Damn, it is late. Okay, well, I'll catch you guys next time.
All right.
All right, bye-bye.
Goodbye, everybody. This is Debbie Daly signing off from a night. Good night. Good night, everybody. This is me signing off again. I'm already laying down. During the first half of the show, the first 2 hours, I was in the bathtub. Victor had made me a bath. Victor makes me great baths. This one had lavender and sea salts and candles. He usually wants something when he does that. So I'm going to go see what he wants. DJ console. I'm laying down. I can't see what I'm looking for. Okay, we'll sign off with a sad, sad song. Very country and western, but very pretty and yet very sad. And I'll see you guys the next time. I'm laying on my stomach, can you tell? And my microphone reaches all the way down here. I'm so comfortable, I may just sleep here. No, I'm joking. All right, next time, guys.
Johnny's daddy was taking him fishing when he was 8 years old. A little girl came through the front gate holding a fishing pole. His dad looked down and smiled, said, "We can't leave her behind. Son, I know you don't want her to go, but someday you'll change your mind." And Johnny said, "Take Jimmy Johnson, take Tommy Thompson, take my best friend Bo, take anybody that you want, as long as she don't go. Take any boy in the world. Daddy, please don't take the girl. Same old boy, same sweet girl. 10 years down the road, he held her tight and kissed her lips in front of the picture show. Stranger came and pulled a gun, grabbed her by the arm, said, "If you do what I tell you to, there won't be any harm." And Johnny said, "Take my money, take my wallet, take my credit cards. Here's a watch that my grandpa gave me. Here's a key to my car. Mister, give it a whirl. But please don't take the girl." Same old boy, same sweet girl. 5 years down the road, there's gonna be a little one, and she says it's time to go. Doctor says the baby's fine, but you'll have to leave, 'cause his mama's fading fast. And Johnny hit his knees and there he prayed, "Take the very breath you gave me, take the heart from my chest. I'll gladly take her place if you'll let me. Make this my last request. Take me out of this world. God, please don't take the girl. Johnny's daddy was taking him fishing when he was 8 years old.
You keep slapping that bass.